Now, if I had OBS going on right now, I have some tiny title card saying artworking or night owling. So, but yeah, it's always good to open up with some Masao Yagi soundtrack for Legend of the Dinosaurs and Monster Birds. Do 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 boom boom. Yeah. Okay, hi everybody. How you doing? Welcome to Artworking, which is just a title I came up for on the fly, just for this show where I just work on artwork and take questions. And this is pretty much going to be a solo affair. Although if I see any of my usual chat people in the comment section, I'll see if they want to come aboard for a little while. But for the most part, this is just me working on artwork. I'm also just using this to kind of test things out with StreamYard. I don't like it as much as OBS. With OBS, I get to do images, I get to play audio that while my guests can't hear, you guys can hear, leading to some of the cooler opening theme songs, especially the stuff that Brayton Connor's done for us. But the thing is, I don't think I'm really going to be doing any night owling or live stream of consciousness episodes this month. Thankfully, Christmas isn't a hellish schedule sucker like Thanksgiving is, but it's still a pretty damn terrible time. And plus, I'd rather use this month. It's like, first off, I got a huge commission I got to do for particular people that I got to get done before Christmas Day. So yeah, better not to waste time on that. Although today I'm just kind of taking it easy a bit. So I'm just going to be working on some pieces here and there, nothing major. So let me take a drink of water. So also, if I sound a little hoarse, that's because I think I'm getting sick. Nothing major, just the usual flu, winter flu. So we have Goji Shay in the chat and 4 other mysterious people watching. But yeah, I tried doing a StreamYard test again, and it didn't work out too well for particular reasons. But that's okay. So I am able to join for a little bit, but definitely not long. AOL, but I'll drop a question here. And then Shay goes on to say, there's Ultraman movies I plan on watching soon. The next, Super 8 Ultra Brothers and Ultra Galaxy Legends, the movie. What's your opinions of those 3 if you've seen them? Have I seen them? I'm a nerd, and I don't care about dubs or subs. I just want to know what's going on. By the way, there's a big controversy going on where apparently I think Shout Factory is releasing Kamen Rider 01 on Blu-ray. And a question was asked during a live chat panel thing going on of whether or not they would consider doing a dubbed version later down the line. And of course, the replies from the leaders, whoever was in charge of this panel, was like, "Oh, we're not doing that. I hate dubs," which I think is kind of a very unhealthy attitude, because it's like, just translate these things and get them out there. But honestly, I think it's kind of a sad damn shame, the current state of dubbing and subtitles and English dubbing audio dubbing going on, especially with this dumb fandom. And I do say dumb fandom because whenever you mention the prospects of dubbing something for release, or that only a dubbed version is available for release to a title that, due to licensing issues or like major copyright or even just availability, the dubbed version is all that exists, they suddenly become huge babies and whine about it. It's the complete nerd opposite of how a lot of normal Americans act when you say, "Oh, it's a foreign film in subtitles." It's bad enough those Americans can't stand a film from another weird country or magical alien land, but the fact that it's subtitles and they have to read it really annoys the hell out of a lot of people. And granted, I know that the intellectual in me finds that incredibly infuriating. Like, oh, people can't read even the most simplest of subtitles. On the other hand, after talking with my brothers Miguel and Gabe recently, I can totally understand why sometimes subtitles aren't the best, especially when you're trying to read like complicated dialogue on a small screen. It sucks. I've taken my brothers to Japanese monster movies that were on the big screen, and we all agreed the larger the screen, whether or not it's like a really good plasma screen or even, a huge Egyptian theater screen. God help that theater. I don't know what Netflix has planned for it, although thankfully I think it will be in better hands than what's happening with the Vesta Theater and Quentin Tarantino taking it over. Like, no offense to Quentin Tarantino, I know he's a big film buff, but he is definitely a film Nazi in the sense that it's like he doesn't like digital prints, so he will constantly insist on showing films on their original film stock, even if said film stock is in a horrific condition. Apparently, there was the Vesta Theater had a showing of Inframan that was from his private collection, and I'm kind of glad I missed that because from what I heard, the print was so ugly and nasty that it's like, what was the point of doing it? But if you have a high end digital network copy that's almost as good as a theater print, yeah, go ahead and go with that. Just get these movies out there and let people enjoy them in the best light possible. And I think that's one of the problems. Like sometimes, like, okay, the big problem with dubbing is there's a lot of terrible dubbing, especially in this day and age where nobody wants to do the extra work and actually do a good dubbed version. You just have to look at all the horrible English dubbing that Netflix shows have to offer to see how bad it's gotten. It's like, as opposed to the 90s where you had like independent companies that would honestly go out of their way to, give these things time or effort. Say what you will about all the terrible localization that ADV was responsible for, but I will take that because, you actually have some real performances and some coherent line reading compared to whatever the hell's going on with Netflix English dubs. So, oh no, Billy, it's coming to the Christmas party. Oh, there's a monster. What are we gonna do? It's like, and I know everybody likes this. Okay, what was your question again, Shay? Okay, all right. So my thoughts. It's just I'll get back to. Let me just finish this thought. So yeah, and sadly, there's a lot of really good English dubs that have been done in the past that are now lost due to licensing or copyright reasons. Like a lot of those gorgeous English versions related to Tetris Studios that did Godzilla and even other foreign films of lesser degree, those are practically lost right now and replaced with inferior shows. Um, and not only that, but it doesn't help that sometimes subtitles, while I know a lot of the freaking anime weebs prefer that, subtitles have also gotten horrifically cheap lately. Like, it amazes me that the subtitles for a Tsuburaya Ultraman show is way stronger on their YouTube channel, their official YouTube channel straight from Japan, whereas the American subtitles that are usually available for Mill Creeks are like terribly timed and poorly written, like some major grammar mistakes, and not only that, but it's like there may even be, and it also depends on the subtitles themselves. You could have like good looking white subtitles that stand out against the back of the screen, or you can have those terrible closed caption subtitles that, while good in some cases, for the most part they're very distracting because you have these giant black boxes and the subtitles sometimes don't match up. So, quite frankly, I think we are in an age where distributors of these works, whether they're, Japanese or otherwise, they just don't want to take the extra time and effort and more so the money. So that's why we're getting like really crappy subtitles and equally crappy dubs if we're lucky. It's like I think there's cases where those things are not even readily available. Um so yeah, it's like I wish that we had like I don't know how like the Criterion Collection, they released the Godzilla set on Blu-ray, and it was amazing the lack of English subtitles for a lot of the films, and the subtitles we got were the international dubbed versions. It's like the lack of English dubs. And here's a bigger thing that Matt Burkett recently brought up tonight on his After Dark live stream. Um, Sometimes English dubs are the only ways for small children to get into these films. It's like, yeah, I know these shows are meant for children anyways. Like Laura Fitkin is in the audience. It's a show for children. Young children usually can't read too well. Also, did you start watching sub movies in the beginning? I'm guessing not. Well, here's the thing. I grew up in the 90s, so we were lucky you'd had to be extremely fortunate to find a subtitle version of any movie. Like, yeah, the high-end classic foreign films like the Tati comedies from France, or the works of Akira Kurosawa. Those films, of course, you could find subtitles easily on, like, VHS tapes you could rent from the library. But as far as Godzilla movies go, or even tokusatsu, that was almost non-existent. I think the first time we actually got honest to goodness subtitles was like the second run of Sony Godzilla DVDs. It's like I think because the first ones they released the double bills with the Heisei films Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah and Godzilla vs. Mothra, followed by Destroya and Space Godzilla. It was just the dubbed versions. And while I think you had a decent widescreen print of those films, the oh god, you were stuck with the dubbed versions of these films, complete with a heavily edited end credit sequence. I think it was only when they started release movies like Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla and Mechaguirus is when you finally got a subtitled version along with the dubbed version. And thank goodness too, because the dubbed versions for some of those Millennium Godzilla movies are not at all good. They do improve quite a bit with GMK and Forward, but at the same time, yeah, it's those kind of international dubs that were probably done in Hong Kong. Not as bad as some of the lower efforts, like you would see with a lot of Hong Kong martial arts cinema from the 70s. But yeah, practically the same four actors are doing all the voices. They do improve in GMK, but they also kind of drop the ball on certain. Godzilla 2000 had both, but I think that's the recent Blu-ray. When Godzilla 2000 got first released on DVD, Laura, it was just the dubbed version. Thankfully, though, Sony Entertainment did their own original dubbed version. I know a lot of people don't like the little gags thrown here and there, like crap through a goose or, the Yiddish talk, but those are minor quibbles compared to like even worse. It's like you're Laura. No offense, but you and Nick seem like anime people, so you know the horrors of 4Kids entertainment, or like when somebody's clearly not taking the material seriously with an English dub. Like I revisited the English dubbed versions of Ultra 7, and while that still holds a lot of great nostalgia, and I think it's one of the better examples, if you're going to do a semi comical dub, do it with a good mix of the serious and the silly, and some of the jokes are pretty sublime. Still, though, it doesn't. They're seeing like what is it? Episode 11 of Ultra 7 with Space Dragon Nars. There's like an actual good scene of like real acting going on, where some characters believe a friend of theirs is dead, and it's like holy crap, they are giving it all their at best. It's like those are real tears coming from the actors. And it is a pretty solemn sequence. Unfortunately, the English version kind of undermines that by having like the commander go and it's like, we must be manly and not, be sad about this and keep a straight face. Well, you have like, it'd be like if you're putting a comical dub over the more tragic and horrifying scenes in Akira Kurosawa's Ran. It's just an example. I know that, Brayton's going to listen to this later and he's going to laugh his ass off with his, ah, ha, ha, Phyllis Diller horror laugh, but that's the best I can make an example. And it's a shame too because we're in the age of Blu-rays, we're in the age of DVDs. We should have the option of both. Granted, there are cases where the options aren't available. Like, for example, the Johnny Sacco complete series that was released by Shout Factory a couple years ago, which I think is still readily available. They couldn't get the rights to feature the original Japanese subtitled versions. So they were pretty much stuck with the American International Television dubbed version, which isn't bad because you're still more or less getting an uncut version of the show, and it matches the show pretty well. And plus, it's from Tetra Studios, which were like masters at dubbing stuff back then. Um, and what else? Yeah. So, oh yeah, and of course, Yongari Monster from the Deep, Kino Labor. They released a very good Blu-ray and DVD with a great audio commentary from Steve Rifle and a very beautiful widescreen print of the movie. Now, unfortunately, it is the English dubbed version of the film from American International Television. But of course, if you're savvy about it, you know fully well that the original Korean version of Yongari, minus like a very poorly archived 40-second clip, 40-minute clip that used to be on YouTube, the original Korean version of Yongari is pretty much lost. So the dubbed version is all that exists, and it's like, keep that in mind when you get and plus, again, it's a pretty decent dubbed in its own right. It's American International. They did, English dubbing really well when they released these Japanese monster movies. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't know that, and I had some friends and ex acquaintances who were real sticklers when it came to subtitles all the way. So they would allow a lot of these really good DVD and Blu-ray releases to, they would completely miss out on them. And then, later when they find out, oh yeah, okay, I'll get these now. It's like, oh wait, they're out of print and over $100. That's what happened with Dimension Films and Echo Pictures release of Godzilla vs. Biollante. It was a very good DVD for only $5, with both the dubbed and English versions of the dubbed and subtitle versions of the movie, including an hour-long making of featurette. And it was very cheap and everything, but a lot of my friends thought that it was just the dubbed version of the film, and they completely disregarded the set. And then less than a year later, the thing was out of print. I'm happy to have a couple of versions of the movie for myself, but yeah, it's like, and also I think a lot of fans are just horrific crybabies. It's like this, this is fiction. We got more important things going on. So now I will get to the thoughts about the Ultraman stuff in a little bit, but let me see what you guys have been saying. We got Doomzilla, Warrior King. Holy crap, you got the usual late night crowd. You guys, yeah, thank you so much. I know I got 400 subscribers, and I think a lot of the people who listen to the show do it after the fact. And if you are, by all means, leave comments. It's like I like to hear your feedback, mostly for better or ill, mostly better. By the way, a cat just jumped onto the screen, so hi, cat. Um, Hi, Fluffy. It's a shame I don't have the webcam on. That was Fluffy, by the way. She's the new Nippo. Anyways, so yeah, I just gave her a big can of gravy cat food, and she always gets all lovey dovey after that. She loves gravy. This cat, oh my god. It's like if she was human at a Thanksgiving dinner, she would just take the whole bowl of gravy and just go into a corner. It's like, screw you. You get no gravy. I get the gravy. Um but yeah, it's like, to anybody who's watching this after the fact, by all means, leave comments. I'll be happy to answer your questions in future live streams. And I'm gonna, get to the artwork and the Ultraman question a little bit. But let me see what you guys have to say. We got Warrior King, Doomzilla. Doomzilla says English dubs are critical for children who doesn't understand what they're thing and helps them pay attention. Yes, and also for people who honestly can't read subtitles because of vision problems. Like I said, the bigger the screen, the easier subtitles are to read, especially if the dialogue isn't too complicated. But yeah, I've had some adult friends who love subtitles, but they can't watch them because of actual real visual problems that they have. That just gives them headaches or other things. That's the microphone girl. It's not to eat. No, stop, stop. What are you doing? Okay, so if I get disconnected, that's because there's a cat playing with the wires right now. Oh my god. And then Warrior King says, I agree that dubs are helpful for getting newcomers into tokusatsu and anime, especially younger viewers. Indeed. Um, I won't be okay. Goji says I won't be up for too long. I'm going to pretty much tired myself. Okay, Goji Shay, I'm going to answer your Ultraman question in a bit, but first let me go with Laura Fitkin. Subs versus dub is an ableist argument. I'm sorry if I'm saying that word wrong. If they paid to do more to the Criterion collection, it jack up the price, and people already complained about it. Criterion Blu-rays are already pretty expensive as it is. So yeah, that set was going to be horrifically expensive as it is. But on the other hand, dubbed, there's like all these Godzilla movies have ready to go dubs direct from Toho themselves, not just the better Tetra versions. Also, by the way, really pisses me off that a lot of people completely threw away or got rid of their Media Blasters special edition Godzilla DVDs that had the Japanese versions and the American releases on them. Ableist, thank you, Laura. Just because, hey, it's on Blu-ray, new format. It's like, you bunch of Hitchhiker Guide, drunken pterodactyl party goers, you really sicken me. It's like, yeah, I'm happy to hold on to some of my older DVDs. I learned that lesson the hard way. Oddly enough, with Ultraman Tiga, but that's another story. Let's see what else we got here. Doomzilla says Godzilla 2000 is one of those rare occasions where the English dub can be superior than the Japanese version, since it was made to be cheesy on purpose and the film actually benefited from it. I think the English version of Godzilla 2000 succeeds by tighter editing, making it a slightly more exciting movie. Although I'm happy that we now have the Godzilla 2000 Blu-ray. Hopefully it's still in print, but when I got it, I was happy to finally have both the American and Japanese versions of the films, not just to compare and contrast, but to, just have a full archive of both. So I'm happy about that. And Doomzilla continues saying, I am very familiar with the subs versus dub war, especially on the anime side. Yeah. And then Goji says, I'm still mad at myself for not getting the Biolante on Blu-ray when it was more available besides Shin. That's my favorite, more modern G-Fest. I just wasn't collecting Godzilla at the time. Hopefully, the Heisei films see a beautiful re-release soon. I think it's been a long time coming. So yeah, maybe if they do another MonsterVerse movie, we might be seeing some more Godzilla DVDs in that regard come out. I'd like Criterion to do singular re-releases for some of their kaiju films. That'd be great. They got the rights to Rodan, War of the Gargantuas, and I think a couple of other Toho science fiction movies. So that would be finally nice to have. And Goji says, yeah, I've got it on DVD, but I really wish I hadn't missed out on getting it for the Blu-ray. If Yeah, okay, I can see. Yeah, Blu-rays. From what I understand, Blu-rays last way longer than DVDs. And that's one of the. But then again, I'm holding on to both versions because sometimes the DVD doesn't have extras that the Blu-ray has, and vice versa. And also, if I just have a regular DVD player, it's nice to have a DVD version handy. And like I said, some of the older versions of these films have beautiful extras on their own right that they're worth keeping on their own. Doomzilla says it's still in print. The one that no longer is in print is the Godzilla vs. King Ghidorah Mothra Blu-ray for some reason. Okay, I'm kind of glad I got that on eBay then. So, all right, let's get to Shay's original question, though. The poor guy's suffered enough. Okay, so of the 3 Ultraman movies you mentioned, let's see. Okay, Ultraman the Next, I think, is a pretty good movie, but it's also a slow burn. Despite having 2 really good fight sequences and some very engaging characters, I think it's a perfect Ultraman movie for people who want to get into Ultraman but thinks it's a little on the cheesy side. But at the same time, it's not readily available and it's kind of hard to find in America unless you. Although I think if you look hard enough, it might be easy to find on YouTube. But it's like a very terrible international dub version. Um, so yeah, and also it ties in directly to Ultraman Nexus, which is another underrated, serious-minded but very well done Ultraman show. Unfortunately, the whole production deal behind Ultraman Nexus and Ultraman the Next was kind of a shit show, basically. Like, what is it? Ultraman Nexus was originally envisioned to be a show that aired in the evening hours for both family audiences, children and older audiences alike to enjoy, even though the show is much more serious, much more horror driven than most Ultraman shows. But it's still very spectacular and well written and really cool in that regard. Unfortunately, I don't know if it was Tuberaya Productions' fault or the fault of the network, but it got aired on Saturday mornings, early Saturday mornings. We're talking like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. And Ultraman Nexus failed terribly in the ratings, so much so that the show had to end much earlier than expected. Um, as for the Super 8 Ultra Brothers, definitely track that film down because due to the Johnny and Associates situation with its leads, with some of its lead stars, that movie will probably never see an American release anytime soon. Unless Johnny and Associates completely explodes, literally and figuratively, then yeah, maybe we might get that on Blu-ray. Hi, little girl. You're just. What do you want to? Oh my goodness, she's just right here in front of me. So hi. Oh, you're about to sleep and you want to go somewhere warm. Okay. All right, but yeah, the Super Ultra Brothers. I know that's Andres's favorite Ultraman movie because it holds, and it is kind of a neat little celebration of the Heisei trilogy of Ultraman, Ultraman Tiga, Dyna, and Gaia. And there is kind of a neat alternate reality story going on, and it's kind of cool to see. It's sort of a last hurrah for both the stars of the old Ultraman shows, Showa era, and the Heisei era, briefly interacting with the characters from the more modern Millennium era. Unfortunately, though, I think the movie is a little too cutesy and molden for my saccharine for my taste. But with that says though, I still think it's a pretty decent film. So, and I really do like a lot of the monster redesigns, especially for Hippolyto, who is it's like in the original series that he showed up, he looked pretty ridiculous, but the update they gave him, it was like, oh yeah, that's really cool. It's like it's still Hippolyto, but they gave him more detail and design. So, yeah, I would recommend that movie. Ultra Galaxy Legends, the movie, it's a fun film if you don't mind wild action, but if you're not familiar enough with the Ultraman series, especially the Ultra Mega Monster Battles, the series that precedes it, you'll be completely lost. And that's why I think the other two movies in the so-called Ultraman Zero trilogy, Saga and The Revenge of Ultraman Belial, I think Belial, I think it's Belial. I think those movies are much more superior because I watched Ultra Galaxy Legends the movie again recently while I was like house sitting for some people after Thanksgiving, and it's like, holy crap, yeah, this is the kind of movie you don't send a casual fan into because they'll be completely lost. And it's like, I hate to say it, I miss the art, the ancient art of narrators. Like, wasn't it nice when the Ultra series was not at all uh, embarrassed to use narrators to explain what was going on, as opposed to like newer television shows where it's like you kind of have to understand what's going on your own. So I don't know. It's like narration, yeah, narrators. It doesn't hurt to have them. So okay, so yeah, if you guys have any more questions, I think that's basically with the three Ultraman movies. I think Shay, you'll be really good off with Ultraman the Next and Ultraman the Eight Ultra Brothers. But yeah, Ultra Galaxy Legends movie is a bit of a holy crap, what is going on here thing going on. So now Warrior King, sorry I missed some of the chat. My internet disconnected. Okay, well we had a big talk about my feelings towards English dubbing and subtitles. I say as long as they're both good, have them equally available or readily available. And we live in an age where you can easily do that. So I still don't know why it's considered so bloody expensive that people say. I just think companies in general are just cheaping out on entertainment in like look at the Marvel movies. Those things make billions of dollars, ungodly amounts of billions of dollars, and yet the DVDs, even the high-end special so-called special edition Blu-ray sets, have the most pathetic extras imaginable. You're better off they're almost bare bones. It's like, oh, it's a making of featurette. Making of featurette is less than 2 minutes. Oh, it's a blooper reel. Blooper reel is less than 9 seconds. It's like, I'm I'm being hyperbolic here, but it's ridiculous. Taking a drink. God, I forgot. Yeah, I should not be talking like that. Goji Shay says, "Okay, thank you. I'll keep that that and what you said in mind." Okay, I do hope you enjoy the Ultraman. There are a lot of really good Ultraman movies out there. So it's just sometimes they can get a little confusing, especially the more recent ones that, like a lot of standalone anime films. No, not standalone anime films. Like a lot of like a lot of spin-off anime films. Like if you don't know the television series going in, you have no idea what's going on. So, okay. So who is this on the screen right now? Um okay, so again, I have a lot of commissions and other works I need to do for December. Especially since I have a really big surprise for everybody coming in the last 2 weeks of December. Let's just say that I got a lot of live programs in mind, and some even sooner. Laura knows what a couple of them will be. Um, with that says though, oh yeah, Goji says I'll ask this last question, then I'm heading to bed. Do you know when you plan on having your Hobbit live watch party? We're still doing that this month. In fact, I just ended up doing the sketches for the title card, and thankfully, because it's a fantasy-based movie, I can afford just to color the sketch and give it a really good color job and make it look like an old painting or something, which is always a lot of fun. Like I'm a little too much of a freaking perfectionist when it comes to line work, so it's like I probably spend way too much time doing the line work here, and that's why trying to edit podcasts for me is a nightmare because I'm always, oh my god, I accidentally said "bleh" once, so I got to go and edit that out and all that. Laura, thank you so much for the help with the Godzilla Singular Point. Both the Hobbit Live Watch and the Godzilla Singular Point podcasts, they are coming this month. In fact, I wish I had a webcam hooked up right now. I probably still will to show you the wonderful title cards I'm working on for both. I'm almost done with the Godzilla Singular Point title card, and after that's done, it's going to be done in such a way that coloring it in the Photoshop is going to be like 1, 2, 3, boom. And then after that, I can just do the video through OBS and get that upload, and that's probably going to come in early. As for the Hobbit Live Watch, probably the later half of December. So, but I will let you guys know. Right now, I'm using this week just to get a head start on everything. Next week to finalize everything. But yeah, my plan is for the last 2 weeks of December, this channel is going to have tons of content. So, and then Warrior King says, uh, I have considered selling off my Sony Heisei Godzilla DVDs, but only the ones lacking special features, which I can readily identify as being inferior to the current Blu-rays, for example. Okay, good idea. Yeah. If there's nothing the old ones can offer, get rid of them. So, or sell them on eBay. You can still probably get a decent pay on them if you don't go overboard. Goji Shay says, "Night, everyone. Thanks for taking my questions, Raf." You're welcome, Goji Shay. If you want to, before you leave, go ahead and leave maybe one more question and come back and listen to it later or something. Yeah, and Doomzilla says, "Take care, Shay." Yeah, Shay. Thank you for joining us. So yeah, I'm at your mercy, everybody. Ask me questions while I draw this busty space pirate angel freezing Egyptian monster harpy thing. So Warrior King says, I'm reluctant to sell off Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla because while the Blu-ray technically has better picture and sound quality, the color's slightly off. Given the picture, it's the weird purplish tinge to it. Then go ahead and keep the original Godzilla vs. Space Godzilla Blu-ray. It's like definitely do that. So the DVD beats the Blu-ray in that regard. Yeah, or keep both versions. And like I said, it's like Godzilla fans are so picky about stuff. Now thinking about it, even if you do sell this stuff on eBay, nobody will want it. Like I know somebody is trying to sell a bunch of those really wonderful um, classic media Godzilla DVDs, but now like a lot of Godzilla fans are so desperate for Blu-rays and oh yeah, that they don't even want to touch it just because they're on the format of DVD. Even though, and I think the classic media special editions of a lot of the Showa era Godzilla movies are infinitely superior to what Criterion released, with that Godzilla Blu-ray set. In fact, I got it. It just sickens me. It just makes me upset. That's all. Oh my god, my throat got dry. Is that the sickness? Okay. Okay, so this is Icy Angel, by the way. She is a character from Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. And she's basically a harpy angel inspired monster who can freeze things and has mind control arrows. And you probably know this, my fans, but when I was a teenager, barely watching Power Rangers, I kind of had a bit of a crush on this character because she is, let's face it, she's kind of hot. Granted, though, the original costume is nowhere near as insane as this redesign I did of her. But Christmas, before the end of the year, I wanted to do at least something Christmas related. This isn't at all Christmas related. She's just a sexy ice monster, and I figured, screw it. I guess this is the closest thing. Besides, I got more important things to worry about. So yeah, and plus she's almost already done. I just gotta figure what to do with her claws and some of the finer details. But yeah, hold on. I am supposed to be getting some image references here, so hold on. Warrior King says, what else does he say? It's tricky business going through older videos to confirm whether or not a new release is better or worse than the older one. Never giving up my classic media Godzilla DVDs too precious. Good man. I respect you for that. That being said, I agree dubs and subs should both be equally available. I agree. And I think the only reason entertainment technology has improved so much that you could easily put both on the same DVD or even a Blu-ray for that matter. A Blu-ray can house so much information even if you have like an upscaled 4K picture. Unfortunately, studios and independent companies are just cheaping out on extras and just basic necessities of DVDs left and right. Again, let's look at the Disney Marvel DVDs, or even their Star Wars DVDs. The extras on them are pathetic, and it's like you honestly feel like they just do that because the regular Joe and Schmo public, who are of course the majority of their sellers and consumers, they don't care about that stuff. So of course extras have taken a great downhill dive. There are still companies that still fill their DVDs and Blu-rays with extras: Criterion, Shout Factory, Arrow Video, although Arrow Video apparently doesn't have the best when it comes to quality control and what prints they do and do get. I also don't like the fact that they're constantly making everything they release so limited edition. It's like, I missed out on the Yokai Monsters trilogy, or quadrilogy. I forgot there's a Great Yokai War from 2005 on that Blu-ray set. And while it would have been great to have upscale versions, I'm happy I have my DVDs just as backup. And also it's now out of print and ridiculously expensive. Although I know there's certain websites where if you do a back order, you might get it for $50. Not bad, but still, it's like, this is ridiculous. It's like, is this how Black Friday shoppers feel when it's like there's only 3 Xboxes available? By the way, it's like, I'm so glad there's so many news stories and outlets that are kind of making it clear that Black Friday is kind of a scam. You're just buying either cheaper versions of the already available product. Like literally, companies will make a cheap, less reliable version of their usual brand quality just to sell on Black Friday and similar selling dates in general. Or that when you do what you think is a lower down price is actually it's just the regular price. It's just, it's like, oh, this is how much it should have been, but here's the price it's always been. But we're advertising as if the price that it's always been is much cheaper than it's like, what is it? Like a high-end plasma TV for like 800, like it's usually sold at a store for $800. Technically, the company would prefer $1,200 for it, but they just decide, we'll get money if we do it at 800. And this is the regular days of regular consuming days. Black Friday comes, suddenly that price tag changes a little bit. The 800 price tag is still there, but now they put in the magic numbers. Oh, this thing sells for 1200, but now you can get it today for 800. The same price it's always been, but hey, at least it's not 1200. And you think you're getting a good deal. but you're really not. You're just paying the usual price. So yeah, Black Friday is kind of crap. I just usually use Black Friday on discounted anime. Agreed. Sometimes you can find some really good deals on like online, but yeah, it's like I'm glad that there's been so many news stories and online videos recently, kind of just getting rid of the myth or the shine, the allure of what is that word? The allure. Oh yeah, the allure of Black Friday. I think I'm saying it right. I don't have the best vocabulary. Laura, if you're still around, you want to come onto the show and just talk or something? So you're welcome. I'll invite you. If not, it's just me all by myself. Oh God, no. That's okay. So yeah. Um. Okay. Quick drink before I get to work. What am I looking for? I'm trying to find an older picture I did of Icy Angel because this is kind of an update of the older piece. And then I'm really going to get to work. I might even play some music in the background, but I'll keep it very low so I don't have copyright nonsense from what is it? Oh, YouTube. Yeah. So, and it's going to be instrumental music. For some reason, they really don't care about a lot of instrumental music. HI. Okay, we got Ice Giant, Humpty Dumpty. Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, that's the older version of Icy Angel that I did a long time ago back in 2011. And I like this, but it's obviously an incomplete piece that I kind of sold that I try to pass off as something completed. I like the fact that I hit her, I cheated, and Laura says I'll take till I finish my Gundam. Oh, okay. I guess you're drinking out of a Gundam mug. I'll talk. Okay, yeah. If you want to come on the show, go ahead, just for a little bit. So, which Gundam, Laura? Oh, you're probably watching Gun. Why are you watching my show and watching Gundam at the same time? That's weird. Yeah, Raph talking about sexy monster women while Charles Agibol is like shooting children in the head for crying loud. Okay, so anyways, yeah. So I originally this was back when I was on a bit on a Power Ranger monster redesign kick, and I took some of my favorite Power Ranger monsters and gave them my redesigns, aka just made them more simpler compared to their real costume versions. And yeah, granted, because I had a crush on Icy Angel because I'm Raph and Shoma, I made her overly sexy. It's like, yeah, the original costume was never this sexy. This is Masari or Bari levels of character designs. That's the guy who he's more famous for giant robot shows like Gravion, but he's also more infamous for some of his more, he did the Fatal Fury um, anime movie. He also did tons of hentai, some of which are a recurring gag on this YouTube channel of mine. So yeah, this is a little ridiculous. I appreciated like cheating by having the hands hidden and missed. I thought that was a clever thing. But yeah, the shading job needs work. Head is ridiculously big compared to the body. The wings, yeah, there should have been two wings. So yeah, I'm updating this piece and giving it stronger. Her head's still huge, but then again, look at that. Look at the hair, for crying out loud. Actually, yeah, this is still out of proportion, unfortunately. But nah, I'll get away with it. I can get away with it. Plus, it's a character with barely any fan art at all, so I think I can easily get away with it. So that's another thing. I'd love to do more fan art and commissions dedicated to characters who don't get any love online. It's like, it's yeah, there's so much to do, so little time. But yeah, right now I'm just kind of taking it easy and doing this character for the fun of it. But yeah, why did I bring this up? Oh yeah, to get some of the colors. But yeah, let's get back to the line work here. So do 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 do. Let's see here. Okay. So yeah, everyone's talking amongst each other. Go ahead. Go ahead. Let me play some music in the background, just so there's a little bit of something going on. So even when there's dead air, it doesn't feel like dead air. Opening my multiple playlists and my own mixtapes, all of them just MP3s I recorded off Audacity. I know that's the low budget way to go, but screw it. It's a lot easier than trying to download everything. Select all, play all. Oh, I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. Okay, you can probably not hear it, but at least it'll be better than just weird dead silence. Oh god damn it. Look who's in the chat area. No funk. I'll play whatever I want, Mr. Andres. I mean Mr. BranzantFiLMS. And then Zyza draws, hey buddy. He says extra funk. We'll see what happens. So yeah, just to have some background music while I talk. I'm doing the kind of Matt Frank thing by keeping it low. So Brayton, you no, it's from a show. Yeah, no, this is a version of Smoke on the Water from a band called 2WEI, from an album called Sequels, and it's apparently trailer music that's used quite often. It was used in the failed Hellboy movie recently. I like it. And then BranzantFiLMS says, "Look who's in the chat." Exactly. Brayton, if you're not too tired and you want to come aboard and yell at me, go ahead. But so this is just going to become an episode of Night Alley. I don't even know why I'm working on artwork. Warrior Shay says, especially since I can't multitask, so this is a terrible idea. I barely got any work done on this woman. He doesn't even recognize me anymore. He's gone. Good one, Brayton. Warrior King says, I feel bad for all the Black Friday shoppers who actually dare to brave the stores themselves and risk getting trampled or dragged into a crazy fight, etc. Yeah, it's like, try to do it online or don't do it at all. So, let me know if you can kind of hear the background music or not. So, if not, it's no problem. So, at least he didn't call you Brandon. So, sorry, I get all you Canadians mixed up. I can't tell the difference between Brayton and Brendan and Pierre from the Giant Claw. Look, Angra, come kill me. Oh, yeah. Okay, so no funk. I'll play whatever I want, funk or otherwise. I love funk. So I can't stand it. No, honestly, I'm honestly surprised Andres isn't here. Oh, that's okay. Maybe we'll get Andres later. Her hair's not even. Yeah, that's okay. Nah, that's something I can worry about later. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Actually, I'll lower it because some of these were the only problem with recording music off. The only problem about recording music off. What is it? Oh, Audacity is that sometimes I'm not tired. If you want me, do you? Is that a music lyric? Yeah, I'll bring you aboard. You're probably going to yell at me. Okay. This is a terrible, terrible idea. Why do I always fall for this? Welcome to the Raph Show. I bring in multiple guests. You suck, Raph. Oh, no. All right. Copy to clipboard. Uh-oh. Let's see who contacted me. Funny. Har, har. Oh, this is going to hurt. Okay, it's officially a night owling. I just happen to do artwork. I guess I'm not playing music, but I'm going to have you know who come on. So, oh well. This is Akira Kafube with the theme song, The Battle from Outer Space. Love this song. It's so sinister, but it just kind of, pumps you up. Gonna skip this one, though. All right, why not? A little Al Hurt with the Green Hornet theme song. Okay. So let's see here. Yeah, I think I'll stop the music once I get guests coming on. Uh-oh. But yeah, otherwise, this was kind of a bad idea. It's like I'm terrible at multitasking. I should have just... But then again, just sitting in silence and watching me solely work on artwork, that would have been just boring, huh, gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen. Lady and dudes. Where's Nick, by the way? I'm sorry, Laura. I haven't seen Nick in a long time. Is he okay? Is he around? Oh, Nick, are you in trouble? Okay. Bum 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 bum. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. I got confused. All right, and we're going to. It's okay to cheat every once in a while. Color it. He's sitting next to me. Okay, thank God. Or so you say. Nick is so quiet. It's almost as if he's dead. Ah! Ookie spooky. Ookity spookity dookity. Doo. Seems okay. Okay. All right. So yeah, I used to have a huge crush on Icy Angel from Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. Thankfully, I barely grew out of it, especially since I hate to say it. You know how nostalgia and rose-tinted glasses will ruin your judgment. Uh-oh. Speaking of bad judgment.
So are you the old lord from Ron, and I'm the jester accompanying you through the Valley of the Wind as you slowly degenerate?
Holy crap! What is that a reference to?
Ron.
Huh?
You've never seen Ron?
Oh, no, I have seen Ron. Okay, I thought you were talking about
not Ron as in hey look, it's Ron. Ron as in
That'd be funny. Like if we could
remake the entire movie, but with a big fat schlubby white guy. But everything else is the same.
Yeah, exactly. Like that beautiful
it's
scene.
It's just the guy who played Cannon, Conrad. William Conrad, yeah.
Yeah. No, it'd be oh my god, it'd be so funny because
remake it with Kurt Russell. There's a Captain Ron connection there.
Oh my good. Well, if Captain Ron was in Ran, he'd save the day and kick everybody's ass.
I know. I wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, he takes off his eye patch and pulls out a sword from his okay eye.
Yeah, there would have been blood on that wall in 5 seconds.
Oh yeah, definitely. He'd just come in with a Jeep and run over everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, you ain't burning my boat down. They burnt my boat down. Damn it. So, but no, I can imagine that scene in Ron where his hideaway castle in the mountains is on fire and he's slowly coming out insane, and all the other samurais are too afraid just to kill him on the spot because he looks like a ghost. Yeah. I can imagine
some of the greatest facial acting ever too. It's just as he descends the stairs. What a day!
No, I can imagine that exact scene, but with like a fumbling fat guy coming out. It's like, what the hell? What is that? Who are you guys?
And instead of having the blonde boy or the blind boy who plays the flute at the end, where he's sort of falling off the cliff almost, it's just some drunken hobo. Let's ruin a masterpiece.
Well, the Criterion version needs an English dub, Brayton. I think you, me, and a couple of friends on beer and lemonade, I think we can really do some damage.
Let's recast Casablanca entirely with Jerry Lewis in every role. We'll always have Paris. Oh,
you get on that plane. Okay, there's Nick.
No. Better, Raph. Better. Recast Ingrid Bergman's character as Mr. T, and then at the end, we can have the immortal response of, "I ain't getting on no plane, Bogart."
And then Bogart has to drug him and just put him on board.
No, that's
So I love it when a plan comes together. Bogart was very short in real life. Like every time. Yeah, no, me and my brother Miguel, we used to go to Hollywood all the time to the Egyptian theater to check out old movies.
Mm-hmm.
And we would stop by the Man's Chinese Theater, and every time we saw his footprints, it's like, oh my god,
they're constantly pulling like a proto, aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper joke in the Big Sleep whenever he walks into a room. Not even that short, Angel.
Right, it's like there's the actress, and then at the bottom of the screen, there's the top of a bowler hat. There's the top of a hat, and it's like
Yeah.
It's Bogart.
Yeah, I watched about 5 or 6 Bogart movies last month for Noirvember.
Mm.
He's he grows on you. He's
Yeah,
pretty
he
great.
does. Yeah, it's like
Old spitty lips, as I call him. Ever notice that? He's got really spitty lips.
He's like a very sad fish that's just doing his
Yeah.
best.
Well, his upper, I guess, when he was in the service, like his upper lip was wounded, and he had to have surgery on it, and that's why it's like scarred. So that's why he
Oh,
has that famous Bogart like lisp thing going on.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I just thought he was just that way. He's not a bad looking gentleman though. It's like, but
Uh,
well,
I don't know. On even on his best day, to bed Lauren Bacall as many times as he had, I don't know about that. But
oh, like okay, he's kind of an odd looking. That's like
an odd duck.
yeah, an odd duck. But then again, let's face it, a lot of leading men back then weren't very handsome. So.
Yeah, it's it was definitely a white prunish man's business back in the 50s and 40s and 30s, and
Yeah,
now
what's that? Well, now it's like what? Okay,
now it's
back
not the case at all because everyboverybody's fucking beautiful, which I don't like. It's not
yeah.
fair and it's not real
Oh,
that everybody is this gorgeous.
oh yeah, or this overtly young. It's like for crying. Like
Yeah.
back in the old days, a character actor could be cast as a major lead. Now today, it's like who invited the Backstreet Boys younger impersonators? Oh, and there's J.K. Simmons as the old guy cameo over there.
Yeah, well, older
So
people nowadays look younger than younger people back then anyway. It's
yeah,
a
but
weird thing. Everybody's a lot less weathered by cigarette smoke, I think.
oh my god, yeah, back then it was like just smoking everywhere.
Yeah.
So although with that said, yeah, I kind of miss like the grunginess of old Hollywood as opposed to today where everything's so sleek and clean, it gets ridiculous. Like what is it? I think so, like I watched Red Letter Media's review of
Oh, you want to talk about
Ghostbusters.
prunish aged by smoke and alcohol faces?
Oh, that's just because they're from Wisconsin, right?
Oh,
Or what horrible state are they from?
they're from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, I believe. Yeah,
Okay, yeah, yeah. But no, it's funny
a lot of
how they'll make
cheese
fun
and
of their own
beer
state
over
by like
there.
showing oh yeah, yeah. And a lot of cheese and beer that you just explained Rich Evans in a nutshell.
I
So
just explained the production of Space Cop,
Laura,
or
I sent you
and also what is needed to enjoy Space Cop. A lot of cheese and beer.
right. Well, I'll ask you about Space Cop in a little bit
Don't
because I
ask
know
me about Space Cop.
I know you hate that movie, but I've never heard the complete
How do
rant.
we? I
So
like how we're able to go from Bogart to Rich Evans in the what 1 minute.
yeah. But no, it's like what is it? Yeah, getting back, they were doing a review of the new Ghostbusters movie, and they're not impressed because they think it was overly schmaltzy for basically a comedy sequel.
Mm.
Um, but here's the thing: they do bring up a really good point. Like back in the old days, when you saw advertisement in a movie, it wasn't that extreme, and often the advertisement would feel like it exists in the world
Oh,
within
you're
the
talking
movie.
about product placement?
Yeah, product placement. Like
Mhm.
there's always been product placement, but it felt less nakedly obvious or insulting than it does today. Granted,
I think
uh,
a lot
oh,
of that's just due to everybody being more hyper aware of and onto that though too nowadays.
well, yeah, but here's something. Like you hear all these horror stories about, oh yeah, the brand won't like how their brand is being represented in this show. Like for example, like you're gonna hate me for this. Back in the old days, you could have a billboard in a disaster movie featuring a real product, but you could still destroy that billboard because the whole
Mhm.
city's in trouble. But now today, it's like with the Ghostbusters Afterlife movie. Oh, only the fake products in Walmart are coming to life and attacking Paul Rudd, but everything else is pristine and clean. And the terror dogs don't cause any trouble to any recognizable products. They just break open the window, but like in an old 80s movie, that store would have been, packed with ghosts and everything would be falling apart. And from what I heard, apparently they wanted to do more ghosts coming out of products and all that. But of course, they didn't want to represent. Walmart didn't want to look bad. Like the idea that we don't want the audience to get the idea that there are real ghosts, more than just 2 ghosts in our store. So you leave our store alone and don't allow monsters to pop up everywhere. And it's like, what is it? Like old Japanese monster movies, you could have billboards with actual restaurants on them and still have them destroyed. Now today it's like the 90s Godzilla movie where, oh, all of New York is destroyed except for the Blockbuster advertisement. It stayed completely okay. Oh, so yeah, and not only that, but it's like, yeah, granted, old television shows like oh god, George Burns' show, those were pretty terrible when he would like take 5 minutes off to like, now it's time for me to tell you about the wonders of Folgers coffee. Isn't that right, dear? It's right. Yeah. Say coffee, Gracie. Coffee, Gracie.
Now get back in the can.
Okay. But
I'll be much more lovable when I'm older.
And less hideous too. No. The funny thing is, though, at least that was like a separate advertisement from the main show, so you could kind of easily edit out later if you were to show these in an edited, syndicated form later on. And also, you understood, yeah, this is the time where they have to sell the product, so it doesn't feel too insulting. It's still insulting that we have to take 5 minutes for George Burns to tell you about buy coffee. But compare that to like,
yeah, but Raph, realize too, Mac and Me was 40 years ago.
well, here, oh god, I got an even worse example. That infamous scene from Hawaii 5-0, where within the show itself, within the narrative, the characters are sitting at a picnic table talking about how good Subway sandwiches are. And this clip has shown up a lot online in like critiques about product placement, and this is supposed to be a crime show or an action adventure show in Hawaii, and here our characters are literally like, oh yeah, the Subway diet's very good, I do love Subway. It's like,
well, you must also remember that terrible infamous scene from Leonard Part 6, and by that I refer to every scene in Leonard Part 6.
What does that have to do with anything? You just want to bag on Leonard Part 6?
No, there's a scene where he holds like a giant, it's a Coke bottle or a Pepsi, one of those carbonated beverages up by his head, and it's very blatant. Roger Ebert threw a pissy fit about it.
It's awful. I hated this movie. Hated it. Next up, a period drama. I hated it. Hated it.
But I once got to level 6 in the Super Mario video game. Or was it Ninja Turtles? I don't know. He made a big point. He makes a lot of big points, but he made a big point in one of his reviews about, I think it was the Ninja Turtle game. He was like, I once got to level 6 of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because they showed something in the, I don't know, it was from one of those video games in the 80s. Video game movies in the 80s. I think it was The Wizard. Is that it? Where they have like a big tournament?
Okay. Yeah, I hate to say it. As a little kid, I used to watch The Wizard all the time.
That's the Power Glove movie, right?
Yeah. And now that we're older and wiser, we saw it as the naked, hideous Nintendo advertisement.
Yeah, see, that entire movie negates your point that this is a new thing.
Yeah, no, it's a new thing, but it's gotten relatively worse. But yeah, that movie, to be fair though, Nintendo, despite being considered the Disney of video games, has always hoarded itself in the most hideous ways imaginable. I think that's the only way that explains how the Super Mario Brother movie ended up the way it did. And then after that, the Japanese executives was like, oh no, we've gone too far. No more. And that's why there has not been any Nintendo video game movies for a long time. And I'm not looking forward.
The Nintendopes have finally caught on.
Exactly.
There hasn't been. Isn't there going to be, though? Isn't that, that Chris Pratt could eat no fat is going to be the Mario Man?
Yes.
And Jack Black is the dragon.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I don't mind Jack Black as Bowser because that's perfect casting. And I like Jack Black. Bowser is sort of a Jack Black type character. So they look like each other. Yeah. So yeah, I don't mind that. But like I know you're Lora. Oh wait, Nick says
are you calling me Lora now?
No. Nick
Oh,
says,
okay. You're responding to the comments.
yeah. The spookiest thing was that the Walmart was empty. Yeah, and as Red Letter Media, the scariest thing was Walmart was overly clean. It's like we have a Walmart grocery, and it's fairly well kept, but at the same time, it still feels like if you know if I rub my fingers on all the products, I probably find some dust. But yeah, that Walmart was way too immaculate for any Walmart in existence. And then Laura says, also the villain from the
Same
Wizard.
thing happens if you rub your fingers along Dan Aykroyd.
Oh my god, he's gotten so
you
old.
pick up dust and the occasional sloppy green slime.
Oh my god, I honestly, I'll hold off on seeing Ghostbusters Afterlife, but from what I've
I
heard,
don't care at all about it. But those are the only like two things I know about it, is that there's a Walmart scene. There are baby puffs, and the original surviving members return.
yeah, but
And good
yeah,
for Ernie Hudson.
he's aged the best. I will say
Yeah,
that.
he
Yeah,
was
it's like,
there.
yeah, and he looked good. But yeah, it's like I like Ernie Hudson. The guy needs more loving. But anyways, yeah, no. From what I've heard from all the people who both loved and hated the movie, it's the saddest thing in the world to hear Dan Aykroyd has gotten to a point where he's so old and so out of it, he can't do his famous exposition dialogue anymore. It's like there was,
without throwing in product placement for Crystal Skull vodka.
Oh no, I don't mind that. It's like, it's like before he could talk great, he was so good at delivering weird. It's like, this new product of mine has the ability to summon ghosts from the alternate dimension, a dimension of the fourth kind with plasma beams. But now he's like, oh yeah, buy this. Oh my god, it's like
can't really do the tuna fish blunder gag or whatever that was on Saturday Night Live anymore.
No, he can't. And so it's so sad too. It's like I grew up with Dan Aykroyd, and I loved it when he went into like his Micro Machines spiel about some of the weirdest stuff imaginable. So it's like, it's Super Fun Ball. It's a ball that will cause radiation in your kids' eyes. Your kids' retinols desperately need radiation. While you're at it, eat some cocoa cereal. Now it's like, it's like, look, Bill Murray's here.
And I'm sure Bill Murray peps things up.
I think, okay, here's my...
No, you do your Dan Aykroyd impression, also my Bill Murray impression.
Okay. Don't worry, kids. We're here to help you from the level 5 ghosty ghosts.
That was the soul of Bill Murray escaping out of his earlobe.
Here's my theory about what's happened with the Ghostbusters I want to share with you. I have the feeling that after, because I will gladly say this out loud. I like Bill Murray. He's done good work, but I think clearly his grumpiness and semi-feud with Harold Ramis resulted in so many bad things in the Ghostbuster franchise that, and then the 2016 movie came along where Bill Murray was like, good, this is exactly what I want. I just make a cameo and I die. And I don't have to worry about Harold Ramis and Dan Aykroyd and their weird stuff. And then that movie turned out to be such a failure. And a lot of the fans were like, in their critiques, it's like, screw Bill Murray. He's the reason we never got a Ghostbusters 3 while Harold was alive. So I think poor Bill Murray, you see him in recent interviews, and not only does he feel like he's out of it, but also you feel like he's walking with his tail between his legs, like, oh man, I ruined it. And that's the only reason I think we got, like, he ended up in Ghostbusters Afterlife to the extent that he's in.
Oh, he did.
Yeah, all three of them are in there. So, wow. Did you think it's like? Do you think they just got like a cardboard cutout Ernie Hudson's holding? It's like, and you had Bill's here too.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said. I'm sorry. For whatever reason, my mind went to you saying Harold Ramis.
Oh,
but yeah, he's not there. I imagine he's the one who's not here.
I hate to tell you this, Brayton. He's in the movie.
Oh, is he? Did they do a flashback CGI job?
Oh my god, they did it. Could you imagine?
Because I applauded I didn't watch the whole movie because I didn't care, and I, much like Ghostbusters, not in need of a franchise. But the recent Halloween movie had a very brief snippet of a Donald Pleasance flashback, which I thought was like really top notch, state of the art, like CGI. That, oh my god, that looks really good. But as it turns out, no, it's just like a doppelganger who was like a set assistant or something that they put a trench coat on and said, "Hey, you're Loomis for this scene."
They also gave him extra makeup, so yeah, it was the best of
Well,
both
it looked
worlds.
just like him.
Yeah,
So that's why I was like convinced that it was a computer generated thing. But did they do something like that, or was the CGI puppet creature required to act?
So you remember how they brought back Peter Cushing in Rogue One? Imagine now, imagine that, but in the climax of Rogue One, CGI Peter Cushing comes down in a rocket jet and attacks our lead heroes before going away. But he gives each and every one of them hugs first before he goes away and the planet explodes. Oh. That's basically what happens with Harold Remus.
I'd watch that Peter Cushing version of that.
Peter Cushing is here, bitches.
And then he goes to be the Disney Vault bank manager.
Oh my god!
I want some money. That's Kathleen Kennedy.
This bank, this Star Wars franchise is well protected. You won't
slap.
Oh my god! But yeah, spoilers for Ghostbusters Afterlife. Harold Remus
and spoilers for Cash on Demand, a British Hammer film from the 1950s.
Yes, well, a very good movie. I'm so glad you enjoyed that. I was afraid I was going to be a dud. Hold on. Nick says Bill Murray looked the oldest by the lot. That would have made the Star Wars movie way more entertaining for him. I agree. Just have like CGI Peter Cushing come in with a lightsaber and 4 arms. It's like, ah. But no. Spoiler warnings for Ghostbusters Afterlife. Harold Remus's CGI ghost with voice actor comes back and helps our heroes at the end.
Oh, yikes.
And it's a very extensive sequence too. He just doesn't show up in a quick cameo, and then he says goodbye to everybody and gives everyone a hug.
Why couldn't he stick around if you're gonna go that fucking far?
Yeah, it's like do the Marvel
knows ghost busting better than a ghost.
Oh my god. And plus, like, I think Harold Remus was a pretty cool dude, but it's like, how offended would he have been to find to find out that he's being brought back as a CGI puppet?
Yeah.
So if that whole thing, that if there is an afterlife, which it's doubtful.
Wow, Mr. Raffin Showman Nihilism Hour.
I think reincarnation is more likely than the whole heaven and hell thing. So
reincarnation, isn't that where you like eat a carnation but you puke it back up?
That's an interesting long-term pun. I will support that.
I'm just out of the loop.
Yeah, that no. Reincarnation is where you die but you get reborn in a new body.
Oh no.
Yeah. I think scientifically that's a little more likely because of all the oddball evidence.
How about it? How about you were right in the first place and it's all just a bunch of bullshit to cope with our meaningless existence?
Hold on. Lora, I did send you the link through Facebook if you want to come aboard, so which is going to be interesting.
Come aboard the Love Boat.
But you hate me.
We're expecting you. Who's our guest this week, Raph? Mr. Andres.
That's interesting. Should we bring in Andres?
No, I'm just because that's what you called me.
A young Cloris Releachman. Oh wait, no, we have you. Never mind. She wasn't half bad back then. Well, never mind.
I don't know if she was ever really a looker. I don't want to sound misogynistic, but
okay. And speaking of questionable guest stars, Laura's here.
What's happening?
Hey. Oh, there's Nick too. Okay,
I let him out of the wall. It's fine.
Okay, all right. So Nick lives in the wall, Brayton. Did you know that?
Oh, what did he do?
We're like people under the stairs, but we don't have the budget.
Oh, there's an interesting movie about urban decay and subterranean creatures.
I love seeing that one.
Yeah.
Roach was the character because they would remove. Oh my god, they would remove their tongues. Was it if they because the family always thought that any like person they got in there was trying to get with their daughter. If I remember, the daughter was younger. But there was like the guy named Roach who would live inside like the ventilation shaft, so they cut off his tongue.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh yeah,
Sounds like a lovely movie.
Yeah, no, actually, weirdly enough, People Under the Stairs, it was a horror movie from Wes Craven, but he made it to be kind of like an urban fairy tale. So it's in its own weird way, it actually is kind of bizarrely charming. It's like an early 90s, late 80s kids movie that happens to have violence and scary villains in it. So it's imagine like Home Alone meets Saw, I think is the best way to describe it.
I always get People Under the Stairs confused with Don't Look in the Basement for some ungodly reason, even though I know they're not similar in the slightest. Just something about the title.
I was thinking about Flowers in the Attic, and I'm like, that's not the same movie either.
Flowers in the Attic. Isn't that a Cowboy Bebop Netflix thing?
Oh, that's a weird incest one.
Okay.
Elmo and Grouchland, also commonly confused.
Yeah.
So many. Oh, give me, where's my ship? There's your ship.
Sorry.
Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is officially an episode of Night Owling because, this artwork thing isn't going well.
It's like being so productive.
Yeah, what are you doing here? Is this like a gender bend Phantom of the Paradise meets Wings of Desire? What's going on?
No. This is my sexier redesign of Icy Angel, a monster from Power Rangers Lost Galaxy.
She's one of her boobs bigger than the other one.
Yeah. Well, that's natural.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Brayton. I didn't want to say it.
Maybe she's twisting at an angle.
That's like a good 2 cup size. It's bigger.
Okay, Lora. Because I'll do your feminist recommendation. Make her boobs bigger and equally large. Okay.
I mean, you
like swishing in the wind, and I don't know.
Now that she mentioned, I see it. Damn it!
It's just looking at you now, isn't it?
Yes. No, back. Too much.
Enhance.
No. She
enhance.
It's just a giant pixelated dot. It's like perfect. No. Okay, Icy Angel's from Power Rangers Lost Galaxy. She's as her name says, she's an angel monster with ice powers and mind control arrows, and she tries to crash a space station into the sun by taking over the mind of the spaceship's commander. And I hate to say it. I hate
to say it, but from the sounds of it, I'm going to guess that they didn't have the budget to meet the visual requirements of that plot you just laid out.
Was the sun a giant light bulb at the end of it? Is that
No, it was a model ship, but it wasn't very
There was just a black screen with a white title that said insert cool thing here.
We'll do it later. We'll do it in post.
Yeah.
All right. It's from the episode.
Imagination needed in this segment.
Yeah, Lost Galaxy was a weird show. It was a Power Ranger show, but they were aping Star Trek whenever they could. So it's like, everyone, it's a thing. It's a pretty good show if you just want to get into a season of Power Rangers that isn't too cringe-filled cheesy. And I liked a lot of the monsters on the show, but Icy Angel was one that stuck out. But I said on top of the show, I had a big crush on her, even though I know it was a Japanese dude in a monster suit, and she
maybe that's what did it for you more.
Yeah. and she doesn't look this good. This is my terrible redesign, but this is the only ice character I have. Damn, I'm not gonna work on the boobs while I'm working on this. Damn it.
You're just gonna keep doing one off, and then just gonna have to keep going back and forth between the boobs.
I'll fix it in private.
Insert better boobs here.
Yeah. The bust itself is okay, but the bras need help. It's like one bra is smarter than the other. That's ridiculous. I need to raise one up. Okay. Damn it. Maybe there's another piece of artwork I can work on right now. Oh my god.
The boobs are off in that one too.
What?
Brayton, have you watched Brazil yet?
Yes. Oh my god, is this what's his face from Brazil?
I was gonna say, but I didn't know if you'd seen it yet. I'm like,
oh yeah, I've seen it. I'm saving it. I haven't seen it in like a year though, and I'm saving it for the day after Christmas, just for how it opens up.
That sounds like the fun.
It's all fun and games until 5 minutes in. You're like, no.
Oh.
Mhm.
And I
That's
always forget when I do rewatch it. I completely forget. Oh yeah, that's fucking Robert De Niro.
Yeah.
How?
Mhm.
It's
Just
just, it seems like
ziplining
he's
in for
literally
a
coming in
cameo.
from another movie. Like he just like
Yeah.
swings in. You're like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
you madcap pirate, you. And isn't oh my god, I'm blanking on his name. Bob Hoskins, he's in that movie too, isn't he?
Yeah, briefly so
As one of the little repairmen.
Yes, yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. He really was the best Mario. It's like it's a goddamn. It's as bad as that movie
Between
was.
like 3 people who have played a live action Mario, there's like him and Captain Lou Albano on a television show.
I mean, Lou Albano is pretty good.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like Lou Albano, he brought in a lot of heart and warmth with that character. Like, you know,
Luigi,
it's
love you.
yeah. Oh yeah, the actor who
Drugs.
played
Go to
Luigi
hell.
was very good too.
You go to
But
hell
yeah,
before you die. Yeah, a lot of heart and warmth there.
Yeah. He
No,
cares about you not doing drugs.
yeah. It's like he was like telling that to like
Well,
a
he
coke
cares enough. He
addicted
cares enough to
Goomba.
warn you of eternal damnation.
To be fair, it was the 80s.
Maybe with the churches that he subscribed to, Chris Pratt will bring that over to his portrayal in the new one.
Oh no.
You
What?
think?
Okay, what is up with Chris Pratt other than the fact that he's being overcast and everything? He's not a Scientologist, or is he?
No, he's
Okay.
into one of these weirdo churches, but thankfully not that far gone into pure science fiction land.
Okay.
I thought it'd be funny if he's in one of those ones where they like don't believe in the dinosaurs and he's like in Jurassic Park. Like the world's only 5,000 years old. Be like
Hypocrites!
Good. I used to respect creationists because they would admit to the existence of dinosaurs, but it's like it's always the same. It's like they're luring you in with like, oh, we got cool stories about giants and dinosaurs fighting in arenas. Cool. And then it's like, how dare
And then
you
you
be
step
gay?
in, then you step in their museum, and the first exhibit is Fred Flintstone, and you're like, wait a minute, my suspension of disbelief only goes so far.
I always wanted to go to that giant art museum, but I didn't want to give him any money.
No, yeah. Well, here's the thing. I've seen several documentaries talking about these creationist museums, and yeah, they start out a lot of fun. Like, you know, you get into this like the big dioramas of like dinosaurs and Flintstones cavemen like hanging out, but then the rest of the exhibits are like, oh, these are the evils of the world, and you see like everything that the religious
All the
far
fun
right.
stuff.
Yeah, the grim and terrible stuff. It's like, I thought this was about dinosaurs. Why are you showing me women going to hell who had abortions? It's like, shut up, no more dinosaurs. So yeah, that's just kind of sucks. So
That and they like that they take a bunch of money from the government. They're like, we're not tax shelters.
Oh,
You built a giant boat full of dinosaurs. No.
Well, you see, if the flood happens, at least the dinosaur statues will be alive to replenish the earth. So repopulate the earth.
When did they think that? Did they think the dinosaurs didn't make it onto the ark? I can't remember what they say.
I think that's
didn't set their alarm on time or something. Like their Apple Watch wasn't charged.
Get it? Because it was prehistoric times and all there was apples. Ah!
But weren't there aquatic dinosaurs?
Yeah, okay, that's a stupid thing. Yeah, there was plenty of aquatic, but it's so weird. Have you guys heard of the Twilight of the Dinosaur theory? That despite the extinction of the dinosaurs, there was at least a good number of prehistoric dinosaurs that survive into the early age of the mammals, but they were in a functional extinction at that point. So they were on their way out anyways. But yeah, there was
rhinos.
Don't remind me.
They were only
rhinos.
mostly extinct, and there's a big difference between extinct and mostly extinct.
No. Kind of, yeah. No, functional extinction means that a species is still alive, but it is such a poor state that the poor things will never rebound unless there's a miracle.
There was not enough family members for it to like make it populate.
Yeah, or it will just remain to that same number for the rest of its existence. So
one.
Oh my god, one or it's like it's a breeding population, but not enough to continue the species' long-term survival. You know, it's. I don't know. It's why do I watch science? By the way, there's a football-sized asteroid coming close to Earth on the 11th. Hopefully that doesn't end bad.
Oh, it's just the size of a football?
No,
it'll be fine.
No, football field.
Oh, you said a football.
Yeah, you said
size.
football. I'm like, yeah, it's fine.
We can tank that.
Just throw a bucket at it from the
We need to
space
call Bruce
station.
Willis for that one.
Oh, but
Have
he's
a
so
good life, kid. He just catches the football-sized fish.
Oh, and yeah, he catches it, throws it, and then he waves it. It's like, "Have a good life, kid." And the little asteroid with googly eyes is like, "No."
He believed in me.
But yeah, like what is it? No. Apparently, this is an asteroid the size of a football field, and while that's relatively small for an Earth-destroying cataclysm, if it did accidentally, and it's going to be at least a couple of 1,000 miles away from the moon, but if it does change course and hit it's not going to destroy the Earth, but if it does hit the Earth, that's at least a city doomed. So
it might like ruin our Monday kind of thing. Like,
probably.
Hope it hits Texas.
We get to pick the city.
Yeah, nobody we know lives in Texas, right?
No, all my exes.
Oh.
So yeah, fuck that shit up.
Yeah, Ted Cruz is still in Texas, so yeah, let it hit there. I hate him. He sucks. Even if I was a far-right conservative, I'd still hate Ted Cruz. It's like
on vacation when it's coming anyway. He's like, I need to go.
He really hopes they do find the Zodiac killer.
Oh, that's right. Isn't there a big theory that he's the Zodiac killer?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Okay, you probably hit him. Oh.
Yeah, he sucks. So, anyway, I saw the David Lynch version of Dune. Have you guys seen the David Lynch version of Dune?
The David Lynch version? Yeah, that was 40 years ago, Raph.
I didn't know you were that old, Brayton.
I liked it better than the new one.
Oh my goodness.
What?
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, Brayton. Are you ready to fight with Lora?
Not really. I respect David Lynch's whatever the fuck he was going for with the Dune.
He doesn't even respect it, so that's better than
Yeah. He's got the balls to milk a cat. I'll give him that. But I'm disappointed because you never see the cat get milked, do you? It's just only like a threat.
Yeah, no, it's just a threat. Although people tend to forget it's not just a cat; there's a rat in there too.
Yeah.
So
I believe it happens, but I mean, show it if you're gonna. It's like, Chekhov's milked cat. You got to see the cat be milked.
By the way, I so desperately want to do it. I want to do an illustration of a pug dog firing a laser in the middle of the fall of the House of Atreides.
They turned Michael Godon into a pug.
Yeah, with Patrick Stewart in the background, like giving the thumbs up while like this little pug is like shooting Harkonnen soldiers.
Just
left and
replace
right.
all of those scenes where he's like playing cards with Data in the new Picard show with just him playing cards with like a big pug.
That sounds like that would be better than the Picard show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. But no. The thing about the David, like I like both versions of Dune because I was lucky to catch both of them. But then again, I was so disinterested in the first place. I caught them both on the last days they were available. So yeah, on me.
And there was a Sci-Fi Channel miniseries which I wasn't aware of.
Yeah, that was actually not bad. And then there's the sequel series as well.
Okay. Yeah, it's closer to the book, but the production values are almost laughably low.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it's a sci-fi original movie.
Yeah. Oh God, it could have been worse. It could have been Dune World. But and also like Sci-Fi Channel, they have a habit where they might get some really good actors in the lead roles, but all the side characters and all the extras are obviously portrayed by people who have no right acting in the first place. So it's like that clip of like the Spacing Guild. It's like which crack addict from a martial arts school did you find to play that role? So
you can always get Jason Momoa.
Yeah. It's like you even see it on like mainstream television. It's like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It's like when it wasn't Lyle McLaughlin playing the lead villain, like all the henchmen were obviously played by somebody's roommate who they got for cheap. So
Lyle McLaughlin, is that Lyle McLaughlin's porn doppelganger?
He's a very talented actor. He would have. No, yeah, Lyle McLaughlin. Thank you. I got his name right.
Lyle McLaughlin.
I'm gonna call him Kyle because I can't say things straight.
Well, that's his name, so that's okay.
His name is
I like that movie he made with Denny Hooper. what was it called? Indigo fabric.
When he was in Double Mountains. You guys remember Double Mountains?
looking for Laura Fitkin.
Oh, that's a little dark.
Wrong Laura.
Yeah. Oh my God. What other movies was he in?
He's been in stuff. He was in. I don't
Oh,
know.
I hear Doggy.
I've seen him elsewhere.
She still wants my popcorn. He's usually in David Lynch movies, isn't he? Because it's
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Him and David Lynch became very close friends on Dune. So
yeah. Her and Laura Dern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why
Laura Dern wasn't in Dune.
Right. You're just.
I have no interest in a new Dune because it doesn't have Kyle MacLachlan.
Yeah, I need Kyle MacLachlan.
Mm-hmm. So, but no. I think when David Lynch took on the role, well, first off, we have to blame Dino De Laurentiis for even making the movie in the first place. And
can we blame Dino De Laurentiis for making any movies in the first place? Because
we got Flash Gordon. I like Flash.
Flash Gordon would have found its way.
Oh yeah, Flash
film somehow or another eventually.
Yeah.
It would have been not as absurd though, because was it like half the cast was Italian? They're like, it's fine. We don't need to talk to the people who speak English. You're like, no, it's fine. I made these
not
sets.
only that,
I didn't give you a script. I made the sets already. It's like, okay.
Oh God. Not only that, but it's like, what is it? The script was written by one of the lead writers from the 1960s Batman show.
Yeah.
So that would explain a lot of the jokes that are both ridiculous but also generally clever, like the scene where we cut to Dr. Zarkov and Timothy Dalton's character. They're hung up in chains, and Timothy Dalton asks, "So tell me more about this Houdini character." That was a good joke. So,
they all want me, babe.
But yeah, no, Dino De Laurentiis, I think in his insanity, it's like, the Elephant Man made money. Get the guy who made the Elephant Man to do Dune. And David Lynch was like, okay, I'll do it. This is a new experience. Let's see how high I can go. And then it was a nightmare, a fucking nightmare, where I had to do everything on a phone. So,
it took away from my time of painting naked ladies with my 6-year-old granddaughter.
Oh,
this is the David Lynch weather report. Today, you don't watch a fucking cat get milked on your phone. I need to see his short film where he's interrogating a monkey on Netflix. That's also David Lynch.
Yeah, that one's actually pretty good.
Okay, is it weirdly cute or dark and scary?
Both.
Okay.
It's David Lynch. It's all of the above and so much more.
You want to be uncomfortable and confused.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Like Lost Highway and Blue Velvet are pretty scary.
Mulholland Drive scares me more than those two.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Just a general dreamlike creep value.
Oh yeah,
like
every
like the worms, like they go down to the ground.
It's like a suburban neighborhood. An old man has a horrific heart attack in front of his grandson, and then it goes underground to show all the insects killing each other. So fun. So I think that was
for 2020-2021 season.
Okay, but yeah, I saw the David Lynch Dune. What I'm going to say is I actually surprisingly liked it quite a bit, even knowing that there were clearly like going through it like super fast, every plot point imaginable, especially when we got to like the last 40 minutes where it's just one huge montage of everybody blowing stuff up. It's like 40. Exactly. It's like that wonderful scene where like Patrick Stewart, it's like, you're still alive? You're jerking me. Join us. Okay. And the soundtrack is really good in that movie. Like I enjoyed the newer Dune, but yeah, the soundtrack in the 80s one was like, holy crap, I was like humming it for like the last 2 days. So
I don't know why you make me chuckle with me just visualizing you in day-to-day life humming Dune as you you ride atop your cats down the street or something.
I imagine it's like a sleigh. That's what I have in my head.
Okay.
A sleigh guided by cats.
Yes, he's like, come on, my kitties, let's go.
Mush.
Prance, my kitties.
Faster, kids! We gotta go to the David Lynch Film Festival.
Faster, pussycat, kill.
Went to the theater.
But yeah,
Did you see the new Dune in a theater or at home?
I saw. You saw it? Yeah, I saw it at home too. Oh, did you see it in theaters?
I've been to the theater 3 times in the last 2 years, and they've all been recently, and that was one I wanted to see in theaters.
Okay, is it a lot more impressive on the big screen than on the little screen?
Well, what do you think? I mean, I'm not, Raph. It's not like we're watching.
Better if it's bigger. Yes, Raph. It's better if it's bigger.
That's the whole.
Oh, Laura, don't say it like that. That sounded weird.
The general consensus for life, man.
Well, if the the genuine purpose of the movie is to be an epic, naturally it's going to be bigger on a larger, because you're going to have that experience rather than watching it on your fucking phone. So, yeah, I would say it's better, but I'm glad you at least watched it.
Yeah. No, I honestly was surprised. Like, it was a little dry.
Yeah,
but
you just did there. Yeah,
yeah, get it because it's in the desert.
Yeah, spicy.
Yeah, yeah, good one, Brayton. Nick, say you have worms.
He's eating. What are you eating?
I'm eating blueberry cereal.
You're eating blueberry cereal?
That has nothing to do with Dune.
You're eating blueberry cereal. What was that? You're eating blueberry cereal out of an Evangelion cereal bowl.
Yes.
Oh my god.
You are a god among men.
Shinji, get into the bowl.
Get into
my god. Oh, I bet when after you're done eating your cereal and you drink all the milk, at the bottom of the bowl, there's a picture of Shinji just curled up in a fetal position.
The fetus position.
Yeah. But no, I enjoyed both Dunes very much so. But they both have their strengths and they both have their weaknesses. Like, again, Brayton, as much as I enjoyed the newer Dune, that ending, holy crap. Like that was like the most embarrassing ending since Super Mario Brothers the movie. It's like the end. Yeah, it's like everyone's together, and then they see like one really pathetic attempt of like a guy just barely riding onto a worm, and it's like, oh, can I do that? Maybe next time. Winkety winky. And just like, and no to be continued, no end of part 1. It's like, my god, that was like the rest of the movie had a really good pacing and mood, but it's like that ending. I was like, oh my god.
Didn't even know they had a second one. Like,
so they didn't even get to the sweet worm.
No.
No, I have no.
No,
I only got. I told you weren't gonna like it.
Yeah,
got a floating Marlon Brando. I mean, that's worth the price of admission for some people.
I'll just watch the Isle of Dr. Monroe.
Yeah.
It's crazy because he's not even. I like Stellan Skarsgård a lot, but he's just literally doing Marlon Brando as a floating scary man. It's the greatest thing.
And yet he's way more appealing than the actual Marlon Brando.
Well,
I think he also demanded that he was going to be naked the whole time, like just to make everybody else uncomfortable. Like he was just like, I demand to not wear pants. It's like
Marlon channeling Marlon Brando.
Okay.
Bring me the midget kid.
He was wearing.
You ever see the freshman?
He was wearing. Oh yeah. Ugh. No,
I like the freshman. Go fuck yourself. In my opinion, the true Godfather trilogy is Godfather 1, Godfather 2, and the Freshman. Those are the only in my mind.
No, I was gonna say Skarsgård. It's like he wasn't really naked. He was still wearing a H.R. Giger muumuu, so he's he was okay.
He got a little bit naked, and he got a little bit naked in his tar tub.
Oh yeah.
He was naked in the tar tub to make.
And also, and plus he was floating everywhere, so everyone probably got a good look at his underside.
Up his muumuu.
Oh yeah, it's just a cut to everybody looking upwards, and the scary music from Dune is playing like dun dun. I can see his balls.
Our dog's name is
smooth everywhere.
At the screen. She's like, "Why are they talking about me?"
Oh,
it's okay, Mumu.
Okay. So Mumu's the other dog. I know there's Shiza, and then there's
Mumu and Dobby are babies.
Oh. You have 3 dogs.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my! I thought you just. Had
like
2.
you're one to talk, Raph.
We got 2 pit bulls and a Frenchie.
Oh, So yeah, oh hey, it's natural to have 5 cats out of a litter
Yeah,
of
Dr.
7.
Doolittle over here.
Yeah, I miss Nippo.
I miss
You
Nippo.
people are the scariest.
I know, this is scary.
Oh. But yeah, so Laura, you didn't like the new Dune, Laura?
No, I like it. Was okay. I was just
Okay.
kind of
She just preferred the other one.
yeah. I mean, it
Okay,
wasn't
yeah.
like
That's fine.
I hated it, therefore I liked the other one. But yeah, I probably would have been better to see it in the movie theater because we had
Mhm.
it wasn't we've been to the movie theater twice in the last like 2 weeks, and it's the first time we've gone in like 2 years, so it's been weird.
Hmm.
Like I kept forgetting that we weren't supposed to be able to like talking. Like I kind of forgot all of the theater etiquette that I've acquired in my entire
Yeah,
life.
it was a weird experience.
I'm like, there's
Mhm.
like you heard somebody else cough and it wasn't you or your husband. You're just like, who the fuck is that?
There are voices in the darkness.
Oh, yeah, if it makes you feel any better, the one time I went back to the theater to see Shang-Chi, like when I heard other people talking to the
That
theater,
was
I
the movie you came back to the theaters to see?
Yeah. My friend Adam took me to the theater, and it was a
He
magical
almost said
night.
Brayton. He almost said
I
it.
almost said, I'm sorry. I get all you young, nubile white people confused. You,
You called him
Brendan,
Andres
Adam.
earlier.
Yeah, you called me Andres.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah,
I mean, he and I are adopted. He splitting image.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes,
And our voices couldn't be more similar.
He's your brother from your chocolate mother.
Mhm.
Oh my god, no, it's so funny. It's like it's like seeing Laurel and Hardy, but you think they're twins, and you're just like you don't know which one to shoot. That's how I feel whenever Andres and Brayton are next to each other.
Why would you want to shoot us at all?
Not because doppelgangers, scary.
Never seen twins in the wild?
I saw twins. That wasn't half bad.
They're making a sequel, right?
No, I'm talking about actual biological twins. I'm not talking about
Oh yeah, I've seen twins. I was like, you're
Always
freaks.
got one
And
of
I
them
tried
every
it,
time you saw one. He's
and
like,
I gotta
can
decide
kill
which
them.
one I gotta shoot. Oh, I'm sorry, Laura. What did you say?
I just said the same joke you said. It's fine.
Okay, all right. Oh, I'm sorry. Everyone. I'm sorry if we're not on top of the chats, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see here.
Are there still people here?
Yeah, there's Zyza Draws, Doomzilla, Warrior King. He says, I gotta hit the hay, guys. I'll catch you next show over the weekend and show my piece. Oh, bye, Warrior King. Okay,
enjoy your roll in the hay.
Yeah.
Wow.
I can't do that. I'm not
Oh,
I'm
Is that your
Terry
chloral
Gar,
station?
Brayton.
yikes!
Oh my god, it's terrifying because I'm rolling in the hay.
Yeah, don't
You
ever
might get a
roll in the hay.
rash.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right because all the horse spit.
Yeah, and I'll plant
What?
needles in there. So you'll.
Why
get-
is there horse spit in the hay?
Adele song?
Because
I don't know if
horses-
that's. I don't think that's an Adele song.
Rolling
Okay.
in the-
Oh, I think it's horse spit in the
rolling in the hay?
Right.
I was thinking of a rolling in the-
And I said, no, that's a different.
hey.
What's going on?
What's going on?
I'm just
Hi.
eating hay.
Oh no!
Okay. Doomzilla, Zyzai Draws, they both say they're still here. If you guys got
Okay.
questions, go ahead. The whole crew is here, minus Andres and Win and Patrick and Ace.
I can be all of
Jack
them, so
Oxen.
it can feel like they're here. Would
Go
you
ahead.
like me to put on the wigs, Ref?
Yes, go ahead. Because I've yet to make paper puppets of everybody I know.
Oh, you should.
Oh, that would be
Yeah.
interesting.
That way
Oh.
you're never lonely.
You could tape them with all 10 of your fingers and just have the best time of your life.
Lock yourself in a dark room.
I didn't want to make that joke because I didn't want to embarrass myself, but thank you, Brayton, for going there, giving everyone that horrible image. Oh my god. No, I was honestly thinking of doing like a paper puppet live Christmas special, and then I realized that'd be a terrible idea. So
It would be. She says, shut
yeah.
up.
That was the one movie you've seen back in theaters, Ref, is Shang-Li?
Yeah, Shang-Chi.
Shanghai?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I actually
Is
enjoyed
that
the
that
movie.
Jackie Chan movie?
No.
Shanghai in your eye, that's amore? Is that what
No, silence you racist white people. Except Nick. Nick's cool. But anyway,
He's Italian. It's okay.
yeah. You're the one minority that the white people will spare. Oh my god! So
You guys need our pizza.
Do you need pizza? You gotta keep it around for the pizza.
right, you're as white
need
as
waffles,
Gabbani
too.
cheese.
Frittata.
Yeah. Oh my god! Superman.
It's a me,
And
Chris Pratt. You're like, no.
I know Brayton completely disagrees with me, but I still think Alfred Molina would have been a far better choice for Mario.
I disagree with you because why must you continue to torment the career of the fine actor Alfred Molina?
Because he's a fine actor. He'd be great as Mario. He'd be right up there with Bob Hoskins. Bob Hoskins, the giant rabbit.
I'm imagining Bob Hoskins in the Christmas Story bunny outfit now.
Look at me. I'm a bunny.
I'm a bunny now. He was British, you know. Ever seen Mona Lisa?
No, isn't it that where he's a gangster who falls in love?
Yes, yeah, kind of.
Okay.
It's a neo-noir, British noir, yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I may have made a big mistake here. Hold on.
Wait.
You made the boob even bigger now?
I'm telling you, he's just gonna go back and forth and back and forth. And then
Ping pong.
Old tip.
Okay, no, I got scared there thinking that I had everything all on the wrong layer. Okay, we're good. Okay.
Red.
Damn it, Laura, I'm not working on her boobs right now. You
Why not?
sicko.
I just thought it was funny that you had red capitalized all for some reason and nothing else
What?
on your layers.
Oh. That's just telling me which color is which.
And tell me who's the commie.
Oh, no, I had the caps lock on. It was like I figured it was no big deal, so that's why it's there. Okay. But now I will.
What was your first movie back, Brayton? If it wasn't Shane,
I've seen 3 movies in theaters this year in my, since the whole shutdown of the world started. I saw Citizen Kane was my first movie back in the theaters from the Fathom event thing. Then I saw Dune, and just 2 days ago I saw West Side Story, the original one, not the one that's yet to be.
Okay. How is the original West Side Story?
You hate it. I know that because you have an aversion to drama, as you've mentioned numerous times.
No. I do. I have a preference against drama, but I don't completely deny it.
Have you heard of Romeo and Juliet?
Oh yeah.
Things don't end well for the couple.
No, I like Romeo and Juliet quite a bit, but at the same time, it's like it's already a sad play.
But imagine that, but dancing and singing.
Yes.
And snapping.
Romeo and Juliet's second act, because they're at the ball.
What are you trying to think?
Crying loud. No one knows that.
Story, new movie, anything like Romeo plus Juliet.
Oh Jesus, no.
No, the new West Side Story is Nomeo and Juliet. It's
gonna
be Spielberg's version of that.
Oh, that was a movie, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I wonder if they're gonna change the ending of the new one. Like people can't understand. It's like they should just all die at the end.
Yeah, and the end, the T-Rex comes in and sings.
Movie gets 4 stars. Oh, I'm sorry, 5 stars because we live in a weird post-apocalyptic
true to their ages and like the Romeo and Juliet. They're like, why are they 13 and 12? Like, just go with it. Just go with it.
Oh, that's
Officer Krumke has a speech about how he could have done more.
No.
Spielberg references.
Maria.
Right. Oh my God.
I had a coworker named Maria, and like every time I heard her name, I was like, I can't just not sing that song in my head.
Exactly. So, and then the BFG shows up to save the day.
The big fucking giant.
Yeah, the big freaking giant. Sure, Brayton. So.
I remember my friend and I were at the theater, and they had one of those big, posters in the lobby. And BFG, she said, "What does that stand for?" I don't know. Big fucking giant. Because I'd never heard of the Roald Dahl short story until then. There were previous versions of that though made right before the Spielberg movie.
There was a mid 80s animated version that aired on British television on Christmas Day. That's readily available on DVD. It was from Cosgrove Studios, the same people who did Danger Mouse. Thankfully, they had a budget this time, so it looks somewhat half decent. Granted, though, it's an okay movie, and I think it's a little better than I like the Steven Spielberg movie, but at the same time, that version is watered down because at least they acknowledge that kids got eaten and killed in the animated movie, whereas in the Steven Spielberg, it's just barely subtly hinted at. But the one thing I don't like about the animated version of the BFG is like they insisted on making the Queen Elizabeth stand-in like overtly realistic, so her design completely mismatches with everyone else. Everyone else looks like an honest to goodness cartoon character. She looks like a photograph that's just been traced over, and it's not at all appealing at all. So yeah. So it's like, and then again, I think the Queen was definitely better portrayed in the Steven Spielberg movie, but only because I love that actress they got. Like I don't know the name off the top of my head, but she's she was Sean's mother in Shaun of the Dead. She was the White Queen in that really neat version of Alice Through the Looking Glass from 2006. Oh yeah, she was Harriet Jones from the Doctor Who. No, I just really like that actress a lot. So her playing the Queen was a much better idea in my decision. So again, Alfred Molina should be Mario. I don't care what you say, Brayton. If you're gonna make a terrible movie, at least get some good talent there. It's like Chris Pratt.
Voice acting. You just want him to voice act Mario, just be like really deep, like it's a me.
It's me, Mario. I have octopus tentacles.
Yes.
Ah.
I feel like he couldn't do any of the like contractions. It'd be like, it is me, a Mario.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's doing the Spider Boy thing. Doesn't he have enough shit to juggle at the moment?
That's why he's got 8 arms.
Oh my god!
I got it.
He's multitasking like an octopus, and he has only 1 year to live. Like an octopus. Oh, my fingers. Octopus Teacher is disturbing. That's a terrible documentary.
Oh my god, that's a horrifying documentary.
I
He
know.
wants to fuck that octopus. You just
And the octopus, it's like you have to.
it's like if the octopus had subtitles. It's like, okay, dude, please stop.
Please.
I said no.
Yeah, I'm swimming away from you.
Yeah, it's a suburban divorcee stalking a female octopus mother who just wants to be left alone.
I put all 8 paws up and I said no.
And I remember that got nominated for the Oscars, and a lot of people were upset, myself included, that I guess Dick Johnson Is Dead. It wasn't even like considered for it, which was a great documentary. That's about the filmmaker who's coping with her father's dementia, and it's very touching and funny and sweet. But no, we have something that Raph would have pooped out of his twisted brain. Octopus man loving.
Hey! Even I thought that was freaky, and not only that, Brayton.
Yeah, I mean, after Shape of Water, it's like, okay, we'll give you that one, but no more, please.
Now, Shape of Water was generally sweet and consensual. My Octopus Teacher, it's like I was gonna make the joke. Well, you see, Brayton, the Academy is filled with a bunch of octopus fuckers.
It's like My Octopus Teacher, but it's one of those, like, she's got the teacher who's got like high heels on, and the student. I'm making some thinly veiled, sexual fantasy reference here.
I know.
I couldn't get to the finish line with that.
It's okay, Brayton. Don't give us ideas. Now somebody on DeviantArt is going to do artwork of a literal sexy octopus teacher.
Oh, please don't flunk me, Madam Octopus. I'll do anything for an A.
Make an octopusy joke. Just make an octopusy joke. Oh, is it? Are you there?
I am.
Nice.
Oh,
We're an all-time high.
Oh my goodness.
Octopussy.
Yeah, but that was a really sad documentary.
Octopussy was a really sad James Bond movie too.
Right. Though that's weird. It's called Octopussy, but he's nowhere near the ocean. He's in the Middle East.
And Octomom is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah. That poor woman.
How old are those kids now? They gotta be like 12 now, right?
Oh my god, only 12?
I don't know.
No, that's how many she had. No.
Just have one a year. Just be like, what year is it?
Wait a minute. An octopus doesn't have 12 arms.
What would that be? Like what is the 12? What would you call that? Because I know that the 6-legged octopus in that one Harryhausen movie he called the septopus.
Because they could only afford 6 tentacles.
Be like a Decahedipus?
A dodecapus? I don't know what.
Oh my god, that's a
That sounds
complicated name.
offensive.
Yeah.
I'm the dodecahectopus.
Octopus.
Leave me alone, pal.
Oh, what the hectopus?
Octopus sounds like a cream you have to put something on. Like, oh,
Oh, my hectopus is flaring up again.
you need to get the salve.
Right. My skin is so dry. Shh, don't worry, pal. I'm here to help. Oh my god, a 12-armed octopus with skin lotion. Ah, no.
I can rub many parts of your body at the same time.
I can get low and above and lower.
And in.
Thank you, Mr. Octopus.
Don't
You're
even start on my suction cups.
Oh.
Oh my god. You know, some octopuses actually have sharp beak-like claws within their suction cups, meaning that it wouldn't be fun.
I feel like we've thought about this quite a bit.
Yeah. I just found out that most birds, the vast majority of birds, they see an ultraviolet.
Fly?
Oh God, no.
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh, wait, oops.
They fly now. They're no longer dinosaurs.
They fly now.
First class
Oh,
sometimes.
Uh-huh. No. Oh wait. Zydraws draw says hectopus. They make a cream for that, I hear. Okay. No. Apparently birds, the vast majority of birds on Earth, they see ultraviolet, meaning that they see far greater spectrum of color than we do. So whereas we only see a crow as a mostly black animal, they would see a crow as like a rainbow studded parrot type creature. Ooh. So so holy crap, that kind of just blew my mind when I found that out. And that's why nature documentaries are always way more entertaining than, fake sci-fi. Yeah.
And they cause ultra violence. You see a bunch of like little cockatiels walking down the street with those, the cups on.
The monocle.
The jets, the sharks, and the crows fight to the death.
Oh, can you imagine if what is it? The Clockwork Orange was
the
one of the
Droogs
games.
were in.
Just
my god!
All of them.
Yeah, over very quickly.
Oh, that would be very interesting.
Wait, to be fair though, the Droogs weren't very good dancers and were very not very angelic. What is
angelic?
It? Not angelic. Agile. Yeah. So technically, on a physical fight, the Jets and the Sharks might actually have a fighting chance against the Droog. Yeah.
Russ Tamblyn would have kicked ass.
Oh God.
If he gave a care.
What else did he ever do?
Guy. Huh?
Hamlin? What else did he do?
He did the haunt. Yeah, he did Twin Peaks.
Yeah, he did The Haunting. He's great in The Haunting. I was just a big general shithead.
Yeah, some obscure Japanese monster movie about two brothers having an argument. What else did he do? Oh, he was the Shark Man in Cabin Boy. Everyone saw Cabin Boy.
Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, the musical.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's the baby of the group. So that's kind of a fun musical until you get to the whole.
Until you realize.
They kidnapped a bunch of women. It's like, I know the Stockholm syndrome set in, and we got a happy ending, but holy crap, that whole scene where they cause an avalanche after kidnapping these ladies. It's like, you can't get away with that bullshit today without major.
I don't think you're really supposed to get away with it then either.
Laura, thank you for keeping us on the straight and narrow.
That's something really. It's important to bring that up anytime a conversation like this emerges. Of, well, you couldn't do that today, or oh, was it? Well, that's how it was back then. That's not how it should have been back then.
Yeah, I think even the film points that out. Like, you guys made a terrible mistake. Yeah. So, oh my god, but
yeah, and that was directed by Stanley Donen, who did Singing in the Rain and Funny Face.
Funny, I've never seen Funny Face. How is that one?
Not to be confused with Funny Girl. Funny Girl is the Barbra Streisand one. Funny Face is Audrey Hepburn being, generally adorable as always.
Oh.
You ever see them? You ever see Sabrina? Where going back to Bogart tries to hit on Audrey Hepburn, and I'm like, this is a bridge too far.
Don't you mean a bridge falling apart?
Yeah, bridge blown up. Didn't they blow up there, or am I thinking of Bridge on the River Kwai? One of the bridges blew up.
Yeah, a lot of bridges blow
One
up in
thing
movies.
Madison County.
The Bridge of Madison.
David Nibble, don't! It's too late. Goodbye, Madison County. Why would
Those
you
are close
do
to
that,
you.
David
Those are
Nibble?
close to you.
One of the jokes in our Mystery Science Theater Super Monster thing is a triple Meryl Streep reference that I enjoy very much.
Oh
and
my
it's-
goodness.
Or
You're
maybe, or no.
geniuses.
It's just it's a double Meryl Streep reference, but just better than one. It's we do the Bridges of Madison 451 because it looks like a bridge that would have been in Fahrenheit 451, and then you respond with Robert. They burned the copies of the Velveteen Rabbit because she was the famous voiceover for the Velveteen Rabbit.
Oh my goodness.
Storybook Classics. Yeah, Meryl Streep. She's okay.
Yeah.
I forgot she's in 451.
And she's not in 451.
That's why I was like, wait, what?
She's in Bridges of Madison County, and she's the voice of the voiceover for the
Oh, okay.
Velveteen
I was
Rabbit.
like, I didn't remember her being in that one.
No,
Mhm.
no. She was so good that she blended into the. She was a bush.
She was a
you
book.
see.
She was so
really-
method, she actually turned into a rabbit.
They set her ablaze.
Yeah, much like who'd you say was a rabbit earlier? Bob Hopkins. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a rabbit, damn it.
He could have
Yeah.
been in Watership Down. Was it John Hurt? He could have
Yes.
been a rabbit.
John Hurt,
Wow.
also from 1984, right?
Oh yeah.
Uh,
John Hurt did a lot of voice. Like John Hurt was everywhere in the 70s.
until his injury where he hurt himself.
Who, John?
Oh, okay. I
John.
got
Yeah,
you.
John.
Yeah, yeah. He's just like John Hurt. He's always hurting.
He's a doctor, isn't he? Isn't he one of the Doctor Who's? I forgot.
Yes, he played the War Doctor for a one-off special. Although the Day of the Doctor. Although thankfully he did a couple audio dramas before his death. But yeah, I liked him. It's like, yeah, if you're gonna have a special guest star playing Doctor Who, why not John Hurt? So
They could have just brought back a Peter Cushing from his Star Wars. They just downloaded that file. Like, you can go here again.
oh my god, yeah. Well, here's the thing.
I
it's
am
like-
literally Doctor Who.
no, like
no, you see that's not your name, but I am Doctor Who. Meet my friend Star Trek.
And
And here's-
Magneto is over there.
And here's my young cousin Babylon 5.
Oh, poor Peter Cushing.
Oh my god.
He didn't get to die.
I'm looking for a new assistant, Quantum Leap. Have you seen him?
The slide is down, and you'll find him. Oh, that
Oh
one didn't
my
work.
God,
That didn't work. That wanted to.
That's heartbreaking.
When did John Hurt die? That was.
It was
20
this, like 2020, I think.
Oh my god,
I think. I
Oh.
feel like it was recent.
that is terrible.
Darn.
A
Yeah.
lot of good people died, and Christopher Plummer died in 2020, right?
Yeah, and so did Max Fun.
Von Sydow, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, what?
Good
1998.
actors.
Is that right? That can't be right.
No. John Hurt didn't die in 1998. It would have to be like 2000, like sometime after
2017. I just looked it up.
2017. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I looked up John Hunt, who apparently is a mountaineer, and he died in 1998.
Mhm.
Fell off a mountain.
Don't mind me. I'm going to get back to work on this person.
Make the boobs bigger.
This person.
No, I'll make the boobs bigger when you're not looking. It's
I'm
ridiculous.
not looking.
I'm covering my eyes. Nick, this is your chance to escape.
That fucker can't go anywhere.
I have him tied to the desk. Nick, use the desk to break the window.
Shut up. I don't know. You don't listen to him.
Pay no attention to the fat guy behind the curtain. I'm not fat. I'm hefty.
I'm not fat, and it's a toga.
I'm in a moo-moo and I'm floating. Oh wait, I'm missing the newest episode of Ultra Monsters Walk. Damn it!
Oh man! Wow! Oh damn!
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's the show where Alien Mephiles has.
You know, you could literally stare at the wall, and you wouldn't get a lesser experience, Raph, from the sound of it. It's just weird Disney walk around characters for Japan is what you described to me.
No. They actually have good comical banter, and they go around, looking at historical landmarks and visiting restaurants. And there's a cute gag where the monsters obviously can't eat food, so they just do a thing where they put the food behind their hand and go like yum yum yum. Oh, this is so delicious.
It sounds like one of Conan O'Brien's remote skits mixed with Teletubbies.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I
don't need
still
to see this.
I still think it's a good show. I love it. It's completely
As opposed to what?
The wall.
Yeah, the wall.
The wall. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. Oh, it premieres in 48 minutes. Okay, we're good.
If you play Pink Floyd along with it, does it improve it? Speaking of the wall.
I think you have to play it backwards, right? And then
No.
Oh.
Right. No, it looks like Alien Kumar being an Alien Mephiles are gonna race
Alien
each other
Kumar.
down the street.
Why do you have to put alien in front of it?
Because they do. The Japanese do. It's not all me.
It's not all you.
Weeb.
Yeah.
Weeb. She said he's
The
a weeb. Why do you keep looking at me like that? Because you want to go to bed?
Oh, are you talking to your doggy?
No, yeah. No, I'm talking to my husband.
Oh.
Yes, I'm talking to my doggy.
Right. He's so sleepy.
Oh, so sleepy.
Oh, is this the in the flesh creature?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
what she's supposed to look like? Or
You know
Yeah.
what? One of her boobs does look bigger than the other one.
Yeah, in
Oh,
fairness.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
You actually have the right boob. That is the bigger one.
yeah. But I said, I still
I'm
need
proud.
to pull up the bra strap area here. So at least I gotta make this triangle up.
It's just the bra.
Damn it.
That's not the strap.
This is weird. At least you guys aren't my parents. It's weird when they walk in on me. I'm like doing this kind of artwork, and it's like, no, go away.
I'm sure they're still just disappointed anyway. They're like,
Right.
it's okay.
Well, no, here's the funny thing. I can be doing a commission with like 15 characters on one page, and every character but one are wholesome creatures and normal men and flat-chested female characters. But the minute, at the 6th hour, when I go in and color the one problematic character, they all come in like a circus show. Like, hey, Raph, what are you doing? Oh, right, you fucking pervert. And then they leave.
Kitty show again. You're like,
Yeah, it's like I can spend an entire day watching clips of Sesame Street, but the minute a sexy soap commercial comes on, it's like, oh, Raph, you pervert.
Maybe they just hear the heavy breathing and they get worried about you. They come back on you.
Oh no, he's watching Sesame Street again.
He got winded counting to 7. Someday he'll get to 8.
Right. Oh God.
Oh, don't you need HBO to watch Sesame Street now?
Yeah, I have HBO Max. It sucks that it's no longer available for people, though. It's amazing how many shows are no longer available on just regular television. It's corporate scumbags. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed. You guys have fun.
Oh wait, are you going to bed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do you
My
have
mom
any?
keeps coming to get me and taking me back, like looking at me like we're supposed to go to bed now.
Okay, all right. So, okay, Laura and Nick, thank you for joining us for a little bit. Do you want to have anything you want to say to the audience before we call it a night?
Good night.
Okay.
Good night.
Okay, that's it. All right.
Right.
Okay. Okay. What? Ziza draws. I have a house that doesn't have a lock in every door, and my office is in the living room of this house. So, walk in on you. Do you not have a lock to the door? No, Ziza draws. We're not all that fortunate. So, okay, but no, Nick, Laura,
Would
thank
you
you.
put some furniture in front of the door?
Oh, good idea. So, why is there a couch in the kitchen? I don't know. So, anyways, did they already leave?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it's just you and me. Okay.
It's 2:45. No one in the place except you and me. So set 'em up, Joe. I've got some big old boobies I'm gonna show. One of them's sort of flipped to the side. I don't know where you could go from that with this song that I'm trying to do.
That's okay. It's
so
two Saturday
is this for pleasure or for business?
Well, damn it, you made it sound dirty. No, it's the only Christmassy thing I have going on. So she's going. I'm just doing it for pleasure.
That may be the most depressing thing I've heard all year. This is the only Christmassy thing you've got going on.
Yeah, well, I
in
have
life.
Oh God, I wish. I don't like as much as I hate Thanksgiving. Actually, I do hate Thanksgiving a lot more than I hate Christmas. But I would be happy not to celebrate Christmas this year either.
I've done it.
Yeah, that's because you don't much care for the holiday, correct?
I am a very Christmassy type of person. Since I missed out on it for so long, I am all about that muss.
I'm all about that mistletoe.
That's right. You get me a mistletoe belt buckle for Christmas. Thank you.
Oh, so
think about it, won't you?
Oh, okay, guys. Oh. Okay, and that's you opening door, making your emphasis on ho. I thought that was you like going through the back door. It's like, now to make my escape with that clever joke. Yeah. So, anyways, how are you, Mr. Brayton? I haven't talked to you all week.
You almost slipped up again.
Yeah, I know. I almost called you Jimmy Jim Jojo.
Okay.
Don't ever do that again, Raph. Okay.
If you can avoid it.
Yeah, I'll try to. Can't make any guarantees.
Yeah. So what?
Oh yeah, how have you been doing? I haven't seen you all week. If you don't mind saying, I know we're live.
You haven't seen me. You haven't heard me all week. You mean?
Yeah, I haven't heard. Yeah, I haven't heard from you all week.
Yeah, I've been okay. Not much to report.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm good. Should we mention that we may be starting a podcast?
If you want, yeah, advertise that stuff. Doomzilla and Zizodra. Doomzilla and Zizodra, where are you guys located? Are you in other countries, or are you just like staying up this late?
One of them is Zsa Zsa Gabor, I think, and she's still kicking, and she has a drawing channel.
Okay.
Zsa Zsa draws.
Darling, look, I draw Power Rangers.
You're thinking of Ava Gabor.
Oh, Ava. No, wait a minute.
Ava Gabor is the one who says darling.
Then who was on Green Acres?
Ava Gabor.
Oh, aren't they twin
a
sisters?
Film-wise presentation, darling.
Yeah, aren't they sisters?
Yes, but you're thinking of the other one.
Okay, and they're twins, right? With different names?
I don't know if they're twins, but they are sisters. Never been
yeah,
such devoted sisters.
Yeah, they look so much like each other. Ziza draws in Alaska. Cool. Plus, I stay up late anyways. Cool.
Ever been to Alaska?
You know, it's
dark. My only exposure to Alaska is Sarah Palin and Christopher Nolan's Insomnia.
Oh yeah, don't forget the vampires. 30 Days of Night.
Oh, I don't. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. No, I wouldn't mind visiting Alaska. It seems like a cool state. It's just, at the same time though, it's well, it's not as bad as Texas. So never mind. Maybe it's not all bad. But yeah, God damn it, Sarah Palin. Why is it always those pretty ones that turn out to be psychopathic idiots?
You think Sarah Palin's pretty?
Yeah, she's not half bad looking.
Oh, she's a crazy soccer mom hyped up on coffee beans. Kind of look to her.
To be fair, though, I'm probably
kind of same thing with Cloris Leachman. Cloris Leachman is much better looking than Sarah Palin, though.
Okay, you're probably right. Funnier too.
Yes.
Deliberately funny as opposed to accidental funny.
Yeah.
So, all right. But anyways, yeah. No, we're going to be starting up a sophisticated podcast on Brayton Connor's channel. So, no called me and Raph.
Yet to be named. The Farm Fleet Film Report blown up real good.
I got that reference. It's SCTV. Oh my god! How popular was SCTV? It's always been a cult item, even in its home country.
I would think that it had a similar sort of maybe not. I don't think Canadians are the ones to have like pop idols and stuff. So it probably just a huge hit amongst comedy nerds, like in the same way that Monty Python has been and stuff. Because they weren't. I don't know about the cultural reaction to Monty Python over there. But were they, Tom Baker style celebrities where they appeared at school functions and stuff dressed as like in drag and whatnot?
I don't
John
think
Cleese
so.
dressed as Hitler.
I don't
at a
think
school
so.
Function to entertain children.
No, not Hitler, Mr. Hilter. They're two completely
That's
different
right.
characters. Yeah.
Yes.
Wink, wink. So,
Mhm.
by the way, it's so nice not to have like Nazi Hitler robots in the chat. So thank you very much.
We said the magic word. Now
Oh,
they're
no.
gonna come out of the
Bum, bum,
darkness.
bum, 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 bum.
Someone call Angela Lansbury.
Oh,
You realize
man.
if we had Angela Lansbury at the Capitol on January 6th, things would have been different.
She would have saved the day.
Yeah, kicked all those Nazis' asses with their
Yeah, or
golem
just
knights.
or reason with them really well, like talking to the
I would
Pizzagate
prefer she
shaman.
threatened them with magic.
It just resurrects all the bodies of armor that they happen to have at the Congress.
Dracuda McCoides, mega fuck off.
MAGA fuck off. Okay, that was a stretch.
That was my joke. That was the
Oh,
joke I
yeah.
just made. You
Oh,
repeated my joke.
Sorry, I thought you said
And
mega.
you took ownership. There are sacred comedy rules.
Man,
Not only do you not thieve jokes, you thiefer, but you thieved it immediately after my presenting it to the world, and you did it in front of me.
To be fair, I
You
completely
thieving
misheard
fox. You villain. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
I'm so sorry, everybody. Everything. I'm not even Raffin Shoma. I just stole the identity from some clown I saw on the street. So it is true that I do hate clowns with a burning passion. I've killed many in my day, both the innocent and guilty.
What if the original Raph and Shoma died? Like soon after your terrible tooth video, and you've taken over his identity after that.
Was the terrible tooth the only thing or quality I ever did, or the only? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. That still goes up to the Dirty McCreption live stream. It's still my favorite thing you've done.
Wow, let's see what's going on here.
I got time.
Yeah, I got time. Oh my goodness.
And I just love his dejected like sigh that he gives after he got off the phone with Mrs. Garbanzo. Because that can be read so many different ways. Like one, he's just exhausted from the day's work. Or maybe if you want to add character depth to him, he's exhausted from his villainous ways that he must continue doing, like stealing cats in the night and threatening old matriarchs.
Right. And that was all improv too. I'm not good at it. So the main reason I did
You're
that
good
is
at improvised character work.
Really? Because
well for him.
Yeah, well,
because you embody him.
Right. So range. Hold on. Let's see what. Okay, Zai Draws is in Alaska. Nah, it's cold and boring up here. Ugh.
Well,
how cold's
speaking my language?
10 to 15 degrees. Yikes. Yeah, that is. Wait. Is this another case where you're going to yell at Zai Draws for grow up hair or something?
That's. Let me check. I can check the temperature outside currently. It is. I got a new phone, so I have to take a minute. Okay, it is. Oh wow, it's 38 outside actually. So that's actually an improvement over the last couple of days.
Zai Draws, you win the award of freezing to death. I'm sorry, man. So we'll send your prize in the mail. It'll be.
Yeah, I've heard Alaska gets cold.
Yeah. So, I hope you're not too far away from civilization, and hence we're the only entertainment you have.
Oh my god, imagine if he's like a stranded mountaineer and he's trapped in a cave and he lives up there with an abominable snowman and a computer. And
Draws, are you Cornelius Klondike? Cornelius or whatever the name of that character?
The internet, his internet connection only redirects to your YouTube channel and that's it.
We'll send you help, maybe.
Not even Pornhub. This man is deprived.
Oh my god! And to be fair, Pornhub has really taken a nosedive recently since they got rid.
That's true. They got rid of all their amateur stuff. It's a nightmare.
No, it's almost nothing but their amateur stuff. Like all their vintage stuff is gone. Sucks.
Oh, I haven't noticed. Yeah, I've noticed that since they went through their verification policy, like 90% of their amateur, like homemade stuff is disappeared from the website, and all that comes up anymore, pun intended, is just like, this video has been disabled because we're awaiting verification from uploader and all that kind of nonsense.
Yeah, and they had a bunch of a bunch of vintage stuff from people people I like, Wendy Whoppers. Unfortunately, yeah, all that stuff got taken down.
Her early videos with like, what was the name? Ray Kroc, who was the founder of McDonald's? Roy and Wendy Whopper. Oh wait, no, Whopper's Burger King, isn't it?
Yes, Whopper. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
You had one of the best jokes though when I was like talking about Wendy Whoppers, and I mentioned the fact that she used to be a lab assistant, and then you went like, and then suddenly there was an accident in the lab.
A mutation occurred.
Damn! Now I guess
cup size is expanding.
Oh my god, that was like one of the best improv gags ever. But yeah, no, I'm glad you enjoyed. Granted, I do admit that I think I may have screwed up when I did the apology live stream with Win afterwards.
Yeah, that was the total deflation.
Yeah,
of fun.
yeah. I don't know. I have this thing where I do something.
It's like if Orson Welles after the World broadcast came immediately on afterwards and said, "And just kidding." Be like,
Didn't mean
wow,
to scare you.
yeah, it was a total. You laid out a whoopee cushion and you plopped your ass on it after the party.
Yeah, or worse, I got panicky and it's like I pushed the old lady off the chair and it's like, don't sit on the whoopee cushion.
Well, yeah, that's what happened. I mean,
yeah, but no, that was a fun video. But no, I think you brought up like my improv skills aren't very good. Like I can't keep it up for a long amount of time. Damn it, that sounded weird. Pornhub.
Wendy Whopper.
It still ain't coming. Oh my god.
So she was like a retro, like a one of the pioneers.
No. She was a hardworking porn actress during the 1990s.
Well,
during
that's
the video
okay.
craze.
Well, that's not.
Yeah.
I've seen things. I've seen things. Spaceships on the face of Saturn. No, when you say retro, see, this is the same problem I have with kids, my friends that are my age when we watch movies. It's like they say, "Oh, this is such an old movie from 1996." It's like I need frames of reference here.
Okay.
Because when you say vintage and retro, I'm thinking 1960s, 1950s.
No,
those are out there.
Yeah, no. She's from the 1990s, and porn actresses were kind of infamous for their giant fake, bazongis.
Yeah, so she wasn't an actress during the Stag period.
No.
Okay.
Right. So, but yeah, apparently
that's like an adult actress flapper, I guess, would be an actress during the Stag period.
I'm gonna do the toucan while I'm getting up to who can.
Okay. up the poo can.
Oh, Brayton, you took something that was already questionable and made it worse.
I know.
Oh my god.
I'm thinking of my vintage videos that I watch.
Right. Oh my god. So let's not get into our porn habits online. This is going to be used against us. So, but Zaizadraw says, "What do you think? I live in igloos or something?"
Yeah, you're in the nook of the north.
Yeah. Oh, I love. There's a show called Documentary Now, which is this half-an-hour comedy show on.
But if they're talking about in the nook of the north, wouldn't it be called Documentary Then?
Funny. No. The thing is, they actually did an episode that was spoofing Nuke of the North, but they did it in such a way where Nuke got overly excited about filmmaking and eventually took over as the producer of the thing. And it's almost like a silent film version of Goodfellas with the Nuke just smoking the camera, being pissed off about the way things aren't going.
Yeah.
Like Nanook went out of his way to get the Harran tribe, who were far better actors, replaced to play his tribe. So he invented editing, but because he was a filthy Eskimo, nobody could remember his contributions to cinema.
I think it was something Red Letter Media brought up once that I thought would make a legitimately fun idea for a parody thing, is found footage film, but set like during the Thomas Edison filmmaking days, to where it was a really heavy ass camera you had to lug around and shake around in the forest.
Oh my god.
And all the trials and tribulation therein.
Oh my god, that would oh god, if you could do that as a pure comedy, that would be golden. But at the same time, like, I fear somebody would do that as like a legit serious horror movie. And it's like, they had no sound back then. How are you able to add sound, damn it? So that makes, oh my goodness.
Or just be various Stravinsky symphonies played while a little happy man with a beard frolics around paper cutouts of the moon.
Behold, magic! Whoa!
George Millier's New Nightmare.
Oh my god, could you imagine like Freddy Krueger but played by George Millier's and like old timey makeup?
He wasn't an actor, he was the director.
He was in those movies. You know, he was a giant, yeah, he was a giant floating head who tried to eat people.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
Yeah, that was him.
I never realized that. All right.
Yeah. But then again, his films were so independently low budget. Yeah, he had to practically act in them too. So I don't think it was a star though.
You know, one of my favorite makeups of that day is still the original Thomas Edison Frankenstein, where it's just a really shabby man, woman, creature with like a horrible fright wig.
Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Movies were more innocent back then.
Yeah. Well, they
were being invented back then.
Yeah, there were newborn babies.
Yeah, isn't it weird to think of like famous directors like John Ford, who made all those great Western, like he existed in a time before movies. Mm-hmm. It's weird to think about, like filmmakers whose movies people still watch, you know, were alive and adults when they weren't a medium.
Oh yeah. My goodness. Yeah, it must have been an interesting time. Like, again, movie theaters were.
What did people do before then? Read?
Listen to the radio? So.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm alone here, but I do listen to old like suspense sometimes before bed, just so I can feel like a little old lady. Suspense is a really fun show.
Okay,
but yeah, they would have those what you were talking about earlier about with the George Burns joke you made. It's sort of thing. Welcome to suspense, boing boing. But first, the message from Colgate.
I'm Vincent Price. You want your teeth as pretty as the white skeletons that fly above me? Get Colgate. So. Oh my god.
Yeah, there are tons and tons of old radio plays on YouTube. Like all of suspense, a good amount of Orson Welles' Mercury Theater stuff. Yeah, the Abbott and Costello Radio Hour. There's so much that I'm happy is preserved. But you have to imagine, much like silent films, and you know, just the further back you go with media, more and more doesn't exist anymore. And we're just kind of left with the leftovers.
Oh yeah, well that's the sad thing. There's like a lot of these great comedians and actors who had their own TV shows, but they were not preserved. They were filmed on videotape, and well, not even videotape. They were aired live, and that was it. Yeah. So that means the vast majority of like Ernie Kovacs and Danny Kaye and you know their various shows that lasted for multiple seasons. We only have a handful of what's there.
Yeah, a ton of early television.
Like what is it like? One of the saddest things I have, like, and not only that, but there's the copyright situation. Like a lot of Ernie Kovacs sketches can't be released on DVD because of like celebrity or music cues. And it's a shame too, because I was lucky enough to record uncut episodes of the Ernie Kovacs show when they aired on the now defunct cable channel Trio. And there's some generally good stuff in there, and like there's a great sketch where he's like playing a Professor Kangaroo type character who's getting so annoyed at the kids, that it just keeps cutting back to him just looking like his soul is draining from his body, and it's like, and at one point, like the little girl who's just constantly like saying facts out of the book, at one point he just laments like while touching his head, it's like, such a little brain filled with so many facts. So. But yeah, unfortunately, like it's not like they can't release that onto like the DVD sets of Ernie Kovacs, which is a big disappointment in my regard. And I can only imagine what other wonderful things have been lost to time.
Yeah, there's because I found a site, and I don't want to, you know, get in trouble because they really are doing the Lord's work of sharing, like posting videos of old television stuff that is not at all commercially available anywhere. And I've been watching or scanning through there, watching a bunch of like a lot of the old live to tape dramas that they would have back in the day.
Oh, nice.
And apparently I cannot find footage of this though anywhere I saw like one screen cap online, and apparently there's footage of it in the Pauline Kael documentary. But I've been searching everywhere for Sidney Lumet, the director of 12 Angry Men and all that nonsense.
On the Abbott and Costello show, throwing pies.
No, he did
Oh.
he did an adaptation, an Americanized version of Rashomon for television, like right after the movie came out because that was such a big hit.
Oh, wow.
Like over here, like one of the a big international hit in the United
Uh-huh.
States. And it was apparently pretty faithful to the Japanese film. So
Other than probably changing the periods and everything.
Yeah, so I was genuinely curious what that looks like because I have seen there's a American version of the Rashomon story that transposed it as a Western. I think it's called like A Violent Encounter or something.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I've heard of it, so I don't know if it's a good movie or not, though.
Yeah, it's not great.
Okay.
But since this predates that's what interested me about it.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I think you can find the Violent Encounter easily on YouTube because I imagine it's still here. That's where I found it.
Okay.
But yeah, it would be interesting to see a more faithful version of it, and yeah, I like that too. Along with old radio plays, it's kind of nice and comforting and weirdly cozy to watch old live to tape. It's like stage plays, like early theater on television.
Yeah. No, that's just, oh God, I really do have to check out more of this stuff. So, although admittedly though, you can't be too happy with all these old radio plays because they led to one of the biggest mistakes of your professional career.
Oh,
the Waffle Man.
I know. Everybody has to have a I'm trying to draw the comparison here. What's an embarrassing early role for an actor? I don't know.
I didn't mind Waffle Man that much. To be honest, though, I think Waffle
The
Man
Outrage. That's what it's called. Not
The Outrage.
I'm not that I'm encouraging anybody to watch it, but
Okay.
yeah, it has a good cast. William Shatner, Edward G. Robinson, Paul Newman.
Oh,
but,
wow.
It's kind of a travesty of a remake, though,
compared to what came before.
Yeah. Like it's not that the story doesn't work out because that can be applied and has the Rashomon thing of different stories being told from different perspectives is nothing that hasn't been done over here, but it's just sort of an icky 50s Western.
Oh my God! Oh, like that one character actor in The Girls in Lover Lane with the cross eyes.
Jackie Lim.
Yeah, whenever you see him in a movie, there's going to be like, oh no, 1950s off-camera sexual assault. Oh God, no. Oh, because it was like, oh my God. And to think that guy almost had a short-lived sitcom where he played Frankenstein's monster. So.
Yeah, I know him from the opening of Once Upon a Time in the West, and I was thinking, well, there's no oh yeah, Henry Fonda of all people kind of ickily sexually, preys on a woman in that movie.
That's the great thing about not the good thing about what he did to that poor woman, but Henry
That's a great thing about Henry Fonda. That's like but that's like Jimmy Stewart date raping a woman in a movie. It's like, no, what?
No, I was going to say, whenever Henry Fonda shows up in a spaghetti Western, it's always great because you don't know if he's going to play a good guy or a bad guy. So you got to wait for the first 5 minutes to end to see what kind of movie this is going to be. It's like, oh, he just murdered a whole family. Damn it, he's evil.
Well,
it's like, oh, wait, the whole
bad ones.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
One of those bad one guys there. Yeah, how many spaghetti Western? He was in that and My Name is Nobody. Isn't that it?
Yeah, he did a lot of regular Westerns too. The guy.
Oh, sure. Well, yeah.
Man. So, and I actually like him quite a bit. I think he's a slightly better Western actor than, no offense to John Wayne, but John Wayne had a limited set of skills. Sometimes it worked beautifully for him. Other times it was like, I'm Kilo Khan.
Yeah. Well, I would say, yeah, John Wayne, much like the Bogart thing, which isn't necessarily because there's a movie on the Criterion Channel, I think it's still there, called The Desperate Hours, which is a really good movie. It's another one of my favorite type of movies are chamber pieces, where it's kind of like, because I had seen this before I had seen this movie, which I guess was a very popular play. But that episode of Mystery Science Theater 3000, oh God, what is it called now? Teenage Crime Wave, where like the escapees from prison, like it's basically they hold up a family to wait for their getaway car to arrive.
Oh my!
It's basically that with directed by William Wyler, with Humphrey Bogart and Frederick March as the father.
Oh my god!
It's a great movie. But
I bet at one point he says like, "This is no. I'm sorry, I'm mistaken actors. I was gonna make a Shaggy Dog reference."
Oh no,
Fred McMurray.
Well, yeah. Well, Shaggy Dog and Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde are the same movie, pretty much, aren't they?
Yeah, you're right. I like it.
No, but yeah, not Fred McMurray. But what I was getting at was, that's kind of a different role for Bogart because he's sort of a creepy villain. But as opposed to slightly creepy yet witty and lovable detective man. But with who was the other actor? Oh yeah, John Wayne. John Wayne, similar to where you would go to those movies to see a Humphrey Bogart picture or a John Wayne picture, so you want to see him be that. Where I think I like John Wayne in those type of roles, and he is a good actor. He's given good performances in those roles, like
the True Grit and the Shootist.
True Grit, the Shootist especially, and even like even the Searchers. He's great in that, where he plays a more morally gray type guy than the typical Western hero.
Yeah, I have yet to see the Searchers.
Oh my god! Well, that can be a thing we bring up on one of our future episodes of our yet unnamed movie podcast.
I like that name you came up with, like the Fun Time Show Hour.
Yeah, I don't know, because I don't want them. They're not reviews; they're just us chat. It's like a movie book club where we watch these things and we just got gobbledygook about them.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, but anyway, John Wayne. I like John Wayne, but yes, he couldn't pull off Genghis Khan, try as he might. Not in the same way that Charlton Heston couldn't pull off a Mexican, but I will suspend my belief.
Yeah, he's okay as a Mexican, but yeah, John Wayne was like, and it sucks too because they had, oh god, who was his co-star in the? Hold on, somebody
brought Eddie Muller brought up, who's the host of the Noir Alley on TCM. When he introduced Touch of Evil, he brought up that fact about Charlton is a great actor, but doesn't really work. Well, just imagine someone like Ricardo Montalban in that role, and it's like,
oh my god, yes, oh my god, yeah, Ricardo, oh my god,
as Vargas, yeah,
Ricardo Montalban is the star of Touch of Evil. It's already a good movie.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah, him as the lead actor. Holy shit! That I want to go to that dimension and get that Blu-ray.
Yeah, that would have been perfect.
Yeah, but no, I was going to say, yeah, it's funny that in The Conqueror, the co-star of John Wayne is Pedro Armendariz, who, of course, as El Kareem from Captain Sinbad.
Oh, yes. Yep.
Yeah, and he would have been a way better choice for Genghis Khan than John Wayne. It's like, it's so sad because you have just a good character actor right there who can take over the role. But it's like, he's just
out of reach and he's not as marketable.
Exactly. Oh, my God. It'd be like if Alfred Molina plays a Goomba. It's like, no, there's a better Mario right there.
Yeah. Yeah, I brought up to you, it's funny to see him in From Russia with Love, because it's like we watch these movies for our own goofy leisure sometimes, but you sometimes forget that some of the most memorable like goofballs in these movies, they were actually pretty prolific actors and got a lot of work. Like in DOA, which we watched, which is a legitimately great film noir.
Oh, yeah.
But we just fell for Bigelow being this crazy person who's about to die. But that actor Edmund O'Brien, he's in a shit ton of noirs and is great. One of the most famous ones, one of my favorites, The Killers, which is based the first like 10 minutes of it anyway, are based on an Ernest Hemingway novella short story.
Right.
But that's like generally regarded as like the Citizen Kane of film noirs because it was based like in camera angles and storytelling techniques. It's told pretty much in the same way that Citizen Kane is, where instead of like it has the same, trying to find out what the guy's, dying last words really meant. And it spins this whole web.
Right.
But he's in that as like the main character, basically going through the whole thing after Burt Lancaster is killed in the first 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
But he's a great actor. So yeah, there are great actors who have just been out of reach of certain roles. And that surprises me that he wasn't cast as Genghis Khan. But again, name value. That's people flocked to see John Wayne. And then that movie gave him cancer.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but again, I think it's the only reason why Chris Pratt is voicing every animated character the next 4 years, because everyone knows who Chris Pratt is. So I know you're happy that Alfred Molina will not play Super Mario.
I'm happy that he's escaped it.
But still, there's like way better actors we can get. So
why do we need another Mario? Why are we doing Mario? Why do we need that at all?
Okay.
I take issue with the whole premise.
Okay. To be absolutely fair,
They tried it once. It sucked ass. Leave it alone.
Yeah. No, I do agree that in a better world, we would not be getting another Mario movie. But if we do, at least get the right actors. This is just like I can suspend my disbelief for Jack Black playing Bowser because the characters, Bowser is sort of when you really get down to it.
I'm not even a video game fan by any stretch of the imagination or a Mario fan, but it's just like this is only going to beget more people on the internet complaining about an adaptation.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So, by the way, people in the audience, we haven't heard from you in a while. Are you guys doing okay? Or it's probably way past their bedtime.
Oh no, let's wait for them to respond.
Okay.
There's a delay.
Oh yeah, so we're gonna have to wait a little bit. Suspense music while we wait.
Oh, I could have played the opening to Suspense.
Oh, then do that.
I'll have to find it.
Oh,
right, by the way, Criterion Channel has on their. They just posted it for. On December 1st, they're showing Hitchcock for the Holidays, which has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like 20 of his movies on the Criterion Channel through The Lodger through Family Plot, like covering his entire career.
Nice.
Yeah, like it's got all the big ones like Rear Window, Vertigo, Lifeboat, Shadow of a Doubt, all of that stuff. Trouble with Harry, which we love. It's like missing a couple, like North by Northwest isn't on here, which is my favorite and like my favorite movie. So
yeah, I've come to love that movie too.
Yeah, it's not his best, but it's just my personal favorite. Because I think Rear Window is him at his peak, but North by Northwest it's just like an impossible. It's the gateway drug to anybody like around my age that I would give to old movies because it's just so much fun.
Oh yeah, there was somebody did a really good. First off, that sounds great. Like I would love to see all those movies. I think I might actually, if there's like a discount sale, I'm definitely probably going to think about getting the Criterion Channel.
It's $9. I think it's $9.99 or $10 a month. I would have to check my subscription again, but yeah, and there's a 2-week or 1 or 2 week free trial on there for new subscribers.
Okay.
But yeah, I would definitely recommend the service. It's curated very well and easy to navigate, and there's just so much there. Things leave and come and go and stuff, but yeah, I would definitely recommend it. But you were saying there's a video about North by Northwest?
Yeah, somebody did. Oh, by the way, Doomzilla says we're doing good, and Zai Draw says bedtime ?
Time to go to bed.
Yeah, if you guys got questions, go and ask us. Even though we're talking about anything non-kaiju related to it right now, but you two are cool. I got some really good subscribers. You guys are awesome. So, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, no. Okay, somebody did a video about North by Northwest, comparing it to making the argument that it's sort of a proto James Bond movie. That it's like, and apparently they wanted, from what I understand, Alfred Hitchcock was asked if he could do a James Bond movie, but he's basically said no.
Yeah.
And it's funny it's a good video, but they end it with a pretty funny gag. It's like when you think about it, it's sort of a gender reverse version of James Bond movie with Cary Grant as the Bond girl who dumbly enters the situation that his love interest is 007, who's trying to save
it's kind of like a 007 bringing up baby hybrids.
yeah, exactly. And it is a very fun and charming movie. Granted, though, if that actually happened to you or me in real life, there'd be no way we would escape the
No.
cops so easily.
Well, he did like a prototype version of because he was always interested in, you know, espionage type movies. Like half of his filmography had to deal with that. There's a prototype version of specifically North by Northwest called The 39 Steps, which is very similar in that it's, you know, a mistaken identity on the run type of movie that goes through these wild adventures, and he ends up handcuffed to a girl. It's fun, but it's kind of him still in his primordial stage, like the early stages.
Right. That's not the same one where it's like some guy meets Peter Lorre in a terrorist cell and it ends with like a shootout at a
Oh, you're thinking of the original The Man Who Knew Too Much.
Oh, okay, that's right. He remade it twice.
He remade it once.
Okay.
Yeah.
But there's like 2 versions of it, right?
Well, yeah, yes, 2 in whole. He made one remake and then the original. Yeah, the original one has Peter Lorre. The remake is with James Stewart and Doris Day.
Okay.
Hey, Sarah. And the remake is, in my opinion, better.
Okay.
But what was I getting at though? Oh yeah, James Bond espionage thing. Yeah, he was really into that. There was a movie he did later too with called Torn Curtain. I think it's Torn Curtain is what I'm thinking of. One of the after the golden years Hitchcock movies where he tried to do like a realistic spy James Bond type movie. But I don't know if I would want to muddle Hitchcock by tying him to a franchise though.
Yeah.
It's funny to think that like I'm satisfied with the experimental non-James Bond movie being Casino Royale and just leave it at that with 18 different James Bonds.
Okay, I was about to make that same joke because I thought you were referring to like the first of the Daniel Craig James Bonds.
Oh no.
So
no, but it's funny to think about though. I saw a quote somewhere, Hitchcock commenting on Star Wars, and because I have been on I think I'm 24/7 on a Hitchcock craze. He's my favorite director, but it has a recent quote that I stumbled upon, and the fact that Hitchcock was actually in a theater and saw Star Wars amuses me. Cause it's just like something you would never in like a million years think about.
Right, like during the space battle, he's like, "Where's the romance?"
Yeah. I think the quote was something along the lines of, "Oh yes, I saw it, but a thought kind of occurred to me. Wouldn't it be simpler just to use bullets?" Like he clearly, he did not understand at all.
This from the man who says you should never call the police or your movie's over.
Yeah, it was just a weird sort of like, wow, we live in that timeline where it's just you don't connect those dots.
That is funny. It's like, wait a minute, use bullets to blow up a planet? What?
Use a bullet. Don't talk about Death Stars.
There's a Wookiee in that ship.
Throw it out the window. Throw it out the airlock. Get rid of it. There's a great clip that I edited of a quote that I think you'd like of him calling puns the highest form of literature.
Oh, how sweet!
Share that with you. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
You're the pun lover here.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, S452 is here. Well, I just woke up and I'm screwing around in Halo Infinite multiplayer. Don't do it. You'll get lost in infinity. Let's see. What questions do I have in mind? Have you ever heard of the sci-fi short story "I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream"?
Yes.
Okay, yeah,
I love that short story. I love the audiobook of that story read by Harlan Ellison, where he's talking, but he narrates the whole goddamn thing like that. Because that is like
it's all fucked up, and then this happens.
Yeah, that movie is like nihilism, paranoia personified.
Yeah, isn't that the one where like a supercomputer has trapped the 5 last humans on Earth and decides to torture them?
Yeah, AM is a supercomputer who is single-handedly responsible for the annihilation of mankind, and has kept several humans and a devolved monkey man inside basically a torture world torture chamber for 156 years, I think it is. And won't let them die, but just creates excruciatingly awful, pain for them.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. Harlan Ellison was not having a good day when he wrote that one. Or he
I
was
don't
having a
think Harlan
great
Ellison.
day.
I don't think Harlan. I love Harlan Ellison, but I don't think that man ever had a great day in his entire life.
Superman's not dead. You're a stupid fool. A stupid fool.
He. Have you seen his story about when he like stood down Frank Sinatra? It's the greatest thing ever.
No.
You need
oh my.
because you have a very limited scope on Harlan Ellison. I need to open your mind to this wonderful man that we were lucky enough to live in the same era as. He was the best.
Yeah, no, please elaborate. What the heck happened between him and Sinatra? Did he poke Sinatra's eyes out and eat
I don't
him?
want to go into the whole thing. Anybody who's listening, and I encourage you, Ref, to do the same. There's a video. There was an article written about it by a Pulitzer Prize winning journalist. I can't remember his name. Gay Talese, I think his name was, called Frank Sinatra Has a Cold, where he followed Sinatra around for like a whole tour. And the gist of the story is that Harlan Ellison played pool at a bar that Frank Sinatra frequented, but this is the first time that he ever saw him in the bar. And he, for no reason, when Harlan Ellison was just minding his business playing pool, was there just sort of hassling him about like his clothes and stuff, like a bully would, by like asking him, are those Italian boots? Are those French boots? And then Harlan Ellison finally said, well, what do you want from me? I don't like what you're wearing. And then they have like this whole titter-tat back and forth between each other. And, violence is caused. Sinatra loses it on him. Harlan Ellison hit someone with a pull cue. And this is all backed up by a journalist who was there and reported this entire thing in the article. And the video that you can find is Ellison responding to a question or something about that article and telling it in, full depth what happened.
So wait, let me get this straight. Frank Sinatra was being the bully, and Harlan Ellison was just minding his own business.
Yeah, playing pool, shooting pool. And then he smarted off to Frank Sinatra, and people had to get in between them.
Shit, that's wow. Yeah, and then he sent people to break Ellison's legs, but then Ellison had the last laugh.
No, that's the thing.
Ellison for 300 years.
Yeah, he was a tiny guy, but he was like back down from nobody. He was
wily.
Yes, little Tasmanian devil, that man.
Yeah, well, you can see the Sci-Fi Channel interviews. It's like, there's a sneering anger underneath that.
Yeah, and he's had like multiple threats on his life. Somebody actually tried to kill him, or was set outside when he saw them out his kitchen window, like somebody way out in the distance with like a rifle pointed at him. And he like made an exit around his house and like walked all the way behind the guy without him seeing him, and had like a gun on the guy, and they had like a stand down.
Nice.
This guy lived like 5 people's lives.
Holy shit.
And I like to believe every story he told was true, because he's just so great at telling it.
Yeah. So, oh my God. So yeah, he won that battle, of course, or did he die?
No, he lived another like 50 years. He came out okay.
Yeah, why would somebody want to kill Harlan Ellison? Other than the obvious reasons.
One of Frank Sinatra's muscles.
Oh boy, if I kill Mr. Harlan Ellison, Frank Sinatra's going to give me so much gold. Oh no, Harlan Ellison!
Yeah, because I think
the hunter has become the hunted, bitch.
Yeah, I think the quote after Sinatra had been like hassling him and stuff. The quote between them was Harlan Ellison had worked on a really crappy script for a movie called The Oscar, and which is a horrible movie, but Sinatra was in that, and Frank Sinatra said like something like, "Oh, so you're some kind of writer?" And he was like, "Oh no, I'm not a writer," trying just to deflate the conversation. And one of Frank's friends said, "Yeah, he's a writer. He wrote that thing, The Oscar." And Frank Sinatra was in The Oscar, and Sinatra said, "Oh yeah, I've seen that. It's shit." And then Ellison responded with, "Well, you're in it, so I guess you're shit in shit." And then they had like this like whole big back and forth. It's a great video. I don't do it justice. I wasn't there, but people do yourself. It's like 15 minutes. Go watch it. It's wonderful.
Okay, so yeah, let me track it down let me share it if possible in the chat section if I can track it down.
Yeah,
So-
I'll Google it and send it to you.
Okay. So with that, okay, thank you. With that says though, what are we going to call our upcoming podcast show? If
I
you
don't
want
know.
to,
I don't want to fret over a title before we even record it.
yeah,
I do want to talk to you about it though after screen though, because I don't know, because the plan was to record it tomorrow, but
Mhm.
with the movies that we've already shared with each other, I don't think they make like a great double bill as what my idea for an alternative is. So we'll talk about that afterwards. And I kind of want to
Okay.
do some, more in-depth research on the movie that you shared, so I can bring up more. And I want to watch it again.
Okay.
Because I did myself a favor of I listened to the commentary, because there's a wonderful commentary on the movie that I suggested we watch together
Mhm.
with all the key players involved that I need to
Oh,
tell you about and
nice.
share with you.
Oh,
It may be
nice.
I had never listened to it before, but it's on the DVD, and it may be my favorite commentary of all time now
Oh my goodness.
because of how it's basically
We're
like,
doing a commentary. Yes, we
yeah.
are.
And I don't want to blow it, for anybody what the movie is, but it's
Uh-huh.
those actors, Raph, basically doing one of our podcasts watching a movie. It's the
Oh
most
my
laid
goodness.
back, wonderful commentary I've ever heard.
Oh my
Uh,
God.
when they were still alive and still, sharp as a tack.
Oh.
From like 2000, I think it's 2002 or 2003 it was recorded.
Now, okay, so that was really okay. The movie in question was released on the Criterion Collection, right?
Yes. Yep.
Now I have a reason to buy that DVD. Let me check eBay.
Yeah, it's on there's a standard DVD that's out there that the
Yeah.
commentary was on, and it was ported over from that. But if you, the Criterion thing, because I got the DVD during one of Criterion's and like biannual Barnes and Noble sales where everything's half off.
Oh yeah.
But I think you can find it online for $20 or something.
Okay.
But it's you'll see it when we talk about it eventually. But it's a
Yeah.
great movie, and I think definitely worth a Criterion purchase because the picture quality is, it was very well restored by them. They do a great job.
Oh yeah. Okay, it's fairly cheap. Well, more so on Amazon, but I don't want to give Amazon any money right now.
No,
Yeah. And I'm
yeah, fuckers, the proletariat oppressors.
Proletariat corporate scumbags. Unfortunately, it's like $30 elsewhere, but
Oh
yeah.
no! Here, is this the right one? Let me skip through.
I see it.
Right
Yeah,
one.
it's the one where the characters in question are blindfolded and laughing. It's
Okay,
like,
no, I was talking about the Harlan Ellison Frank Sinatra video.
okay.
I'll share that link with you if you can share it in the comments. But
Sure. Will you be sending it through StreamYard or through
I will send it
Facebook?
through StreamYard. Here you go, right here.
Okay. It will be popping up pretty soon. There it is. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll definitely check this out later. But ladies and gentlemen, if you're in, hold on, let me put it in the chat section. So Harlan versus
Harlan versus Blue Eyes, baby.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's like I know Frank Sinatra was a bit of a punk, but yeah, that's disappointing just to go up to somebody random like that and just pick on them. What does that say about people? Like how desperate and insecure are you that you have to pick fights with strangers when you can just, get a drink, hang out with friends who love you, for crying out loud.
You're poking at the bigger questions of society, Ref.
I know. Oh my God, that I heard like the creepiest thing on it. Somebody did, I'll make this quick. Somebody did a video did this whole series talk about different forms of speculative evolution. And the last video he did was sort of like the miscellaneous, these don't really fit here subject.
What if we were all walruses?
But no, he brought up a pretty, oh, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Okay, excellent. I just found a used copy of The In-Laws for only $16. I'm buying it here. It's from a, oh, wait a minute. Acceptable. Yeah, no. If it's
Well, I guess you just blew what the movie was, but I guess we can mention. Yeah.
No. I only said it once and nobody caught it. Let's not say it again.
Okay, I'll say it. It doesn't. It's just
Okay.
my half of the thing. There's two movies we're gonna do. It's the premise of the thing is that Raph shows me a movie that I haven't seen, and I show Raph a movie that he hasn't seen, and they have to. I'd like both movies to have something in common, like a similar theme or genre or whatever. But my movie that I showed Raph for the first time was a favorite of mine called The In-Laws, one of the greatest buddy comedies ever. with Peter Falk and Alan Arkin. It's just bonkers, and I recommend it to anyone.
Oh,
But
yeah.
the commentary on the DVD is between Peter Falk, Alan Arkin, Arthur Hiller, who's the director, and Andrew Bergman, who was the screenwriter. And it's like if one of our podcasts were done with really talented people and who worked on the movie, and it's just them reminiscing and giggling about the movie, and it's it's not an astute like your film archivist commentary, but there are a lot of fun, interesting tidbits throughout, and it's just wonderful to hear them genuine. Like, it sounds like there was no drama whatsoever, and everybody like had a blast making the movie.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Well, yeah. No, when you watch the movie, it really does radiate that level of, hey, this is pretty
Yeah.
good.
And one of the
So-
one of the things I found interesting was the thing that you knew it for, and I think everybody knows it's like carried over through pop culture, is serpentine. But that was the one joke in the entire script that Peter Falk didn't think was funny, and actually turned to be, well, you think this is funny, serpentine? Should we drop that? And Alan Arkin just said, it's fine, just do it, it'll turn out great. And yeah, that's the quote that it's known for, and the scene that it's known for.
Yeah, no, it worked out. Yeah, I'm not going to go into detail about, but the In-Laws is a really good modern day take on like the epic comedies of the 30s and the 40s. Like, it reminded me, it felt more true to something like the Marx Brothers than other attempts to try to do the Marx Brothers. So, and
it's a much better, it's like a much better Ishtar than Ishtar.
Oh yeah,
like as being a throwback to those team up movies.
And I have not seen Ishtar. Is it really that bad?
You can skip it.
Okay, so
it's not as bad as everybody says that it is, but it's also
not good,
not remarkable and boring.
Yeah, I think that's okay. Is that the biggest crime, when a movie is more boring than it is bad?
Yeah. I mean, that should be, obviously there's artistic intent and everything, but I mean, that should be at least one of the top priorities is to be entertaining. That's kind of the purpose. A movie, an entertaining movie doesn't ergo mean, everything has to be action packed and fast and everything. You can have a slow, entertaining movie, but entertaining also goes hand in hand with interesting. And Ishtar, I wouldn't say is very interesting, other than the fact that it was basically a giant flop and cost a lot of money.
Yeah. So it almost destroyed the careers of the two actors.
Like a comedy Cleopatra.
Oh god,
no, nowhere near as expensive. I don't want to.
Yeah. It's like, did you really have to make models that big? Hanging miniatures. You could have saved yourself thousands of dollars.
Yeah, and like Hello Dolly is the musical Cleopatra, and Star Wars Rise of Skywalker is the dumbass Cleopatra. I don't know. Yeah, anything expensive that takes a huge net loss is the Cleopatra of whatever genre. In my mind.
Yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, no, the In-Laws, for everybody in the chat section, the In-Laws from 1979 is a really good movie. We both highly recommend it.
79, 78, one of those years.
Yeah. Check it out. It's great. You'll love it. So
check it out, look it up, watch it all. Thank you later.
Yeah. So now I just have to ask you though, if we do the podcast, we're not doing the double feature format. We're going to talk about both films individually, or are you trying to find two movies of pair them up to do a double feature? Because they're both double act movies about double acts and capers. Just one happens to be a full blown comedy. The other one happens to be a really good.
Yeah, but I want to talk to. I'd like to talk to you about, because I think what I recommended to you also is a chamber piece, and I think your movie for that one works better grouped with that than if you can come up with another. We'll talk about it after I don't want to get the sausage making on the stream.
But Brayton, that's what my channel's all about.
Get my sausage down, Raph. Don't handle my sausage with unclean hands.
Let my sausage go.
Go.
Now. Okay.
That's how 10 Commandments ended, right?
And then Moses like, oh, okay. And he parts the seas, but he just like walks away all by himself, like, oh. Oh, so poor Moses.
But no, the point of the movie would be it's like a gift of the Magi, gift of the movie, where I give something to you that you haven't seen, and you give something to me that I have not experienced, and we
Okay.
experience those together, and then we
Mhm.
talk about them and why we picked them to show to the other person and why we like them, and
Mhm.
other person's, seeing them for the first time's reaction. That's the whole gimmick.
Yes, okay, before we move on to the subject, there is one rule though for the show that I do want to bring up with you.
No porn.
Well, yeah, there's barely any porn worth watching. So other than small spurts.
Yeah, some porn. Oh, that's funny.
Thank you. No. If we okay, I don't mind the double feature format, but if we do movies that are more than 2 hours, like 2 hours and a half, 3 hours, let's just make those their own standalone episodes, but as a rarity, not
Let's
an
not do
exception
a
of the
movie
rule.
that's 3 hours. But my rule for the movie is, and this isn't a surefire rule, but I like
Mhm.
to keep things that are not necessarily underseen or underrated, but under discussed online formats.
Yes.
To where if you Google the name, if you type in the name on a search bar on YouTube, there aren't 50 million, results podcasts of people chatting about it.
Yeah,
So
and also it's a good opportunity for me to expand my film vocabulary. It's a good opportunity for you not to, so we're not constantly talking about kaiju and whatever the hell I'm drawing right now.
and this will be on my channel. Just
Yes,
put that
yes.
out there
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, no, I'm looking
I
forward
like
to
to.
it.
I would like to talk about movies on my channel that I do like for a change,
Yeah,
uh,
exactly.
and not poke fun at monkeys. But
Coleman Francis.
he was a monkey. A monkey of the typewriter had something to do with that script.
Yeah. Okay.
That ain't no Shakespeare. But yeah, that'll be the premise of it. And so yeah, lesser seen or lesser discussed stuff. Like if it's a popular movie that's you can talk, you and I can bring whatever we want to the table. Just sort of steer away more from things that have had books and books written about it. Like probably
Oh,
no Wizard of Oz talk on the thing.
okay.
Because I'd like us to pave somewhat kind of new ground on YouTube discussion of some movies.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, well, there goes my idea for the next double feature. It's like
Avengers Endgame.
no, Poor Devil and Krampus.
Oh yeah, because those are box office smashes that everybody's written college articles about.
Yeah. No, I've never seen Krampus. You liked it. You
I
recommended it.
wouldn't recommend Krampus though. That would not
Oh,
be my
okay.
pick for an episode.
Okay. But yeah, Poor Devil. I still want to watch that with you somehow, some way. So, but we got the Hobbit live watch going on, and I'm thinking of, no, we'll see what happens.
When?
I know.
Date. Name a date.
Um, it will be after the 15th.
Right now. After the fucking 15th.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to be around then.
What, are you going out later?
No, I could be in a horrible train accident tomorrow.
Okay. Let me open up the calendar and see when we can do the Hobbit live watch, because I still got to finish.
You've seen Double Indemnity. That could happen to me tomorrow. Fred McMurray could kill me.
Oh no, he transforms into the Shaggy Dog and bounces you. It's like, oh,
is that the only Fred McMurray film you've seen?
he was in The Nutty Professor.
Oh dear God.
Yeah.
Well, that just happened about 15 other movies I can recommend on our Yet to Be Named podcast.
Would you like to do it next Friday or the next Saturday, the 11th or the 10th?
Hobbit?
Yeah.
When are you gonna have art for it?
I should have it done before the 10th.
Okay, I'll record songs.
Okay. All right then. Yeah. Okay. The next weekend, because I decided I'm just going to do a very simple colored sketch to kind of match the old timey medieval artwork, and it's just really just Smog staring down like 4 Hobbit versions of us. So I'll double check with Andres and Win and see if we can do it or not. So.
Okay.
Do you want to do a short feature before it, like we did with the Halloween one, or just stick to the Hobbit? Okay.
There aren't any. You want to watch the Leonard Nimoy Bilbo Baggins music video? We can watch that.
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious if it's only 3 minutes. So
That's a short feature, and he's a hobbit, so it's a really short feature.
okay, true. So
Bilbo Baggins.
magic
Only
ring he
3 feet
stole.
tall.
It's like to quote Brendan Tennall. That's say what you will about that song, but it probably got him laid all over the place.
Oh, sure. Leonard Nimoy, Luther Vandross, and Barry White. Maestros of the love making music.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, though, Leonard Nimoy was a better singer than half of the other Star Trek people. Was he? Was he really?
I don't know. Shatner doesn't really sing, and Uhura has a nice voice.
Okay,
I've
has
heard,
she done?
yeah, I've heard Nichelle Nichols sing places.
Okay. This
I
place
don't
is
know
a
what
song.
George Takei's voice would sound like. Oh, I'm gonna be high. Oh my.
The song is so sexy, the earth literally melts. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah. Okay. So this is a weird.
Gotta melt the earth tomorrow on my to-do list.
No, this is a weird fact that I wanted to bring up with you and see if it like just to get somebody other's opinion. But okay, I was watching it. Somebody was doing a whole series about speculative evolution.
Yeah.
And the last video they did was just kind of a miscellaneous what if here and there, just like weird scientific theories that may tie into life that we don't understand it as life that we don't know it as we understand.
Raph, are you trying to pull me into talking about a Marvel series? Because this ain't fully endorsed.
No. Hell
I ain't
no,
talking about what if Spider-Man was a scorpion dude.
No, that show completely.
Or
I'm Spider Boy. I'm now the
Mosquito
Scorpion.
Man.
Yeah. I love it how you refer like, oh, Alfred Molina's in the fucking Spider Boy movie. God, that's how I feel about it too. Yeah.
Aren't they tying all those old actors who deserve better in there? They all
Yeah.
go back and
Yeah, they're all coming back. God damn it.
horrible.
Yeah, it's like they could have given them each their own movies. No, but anyways, sucks. But okay, so he was talking about like weird scientific theories, and one of them was oh god, like well one of the theories was like the fact that they've done chemical tests on Mars and that there was like a strange chain reaction, but the scientists still insisted that there's no life on Mars. But what if there is actually life on Mars? It's just so unrecognizable as we know
David
it.
Bowie did it first.
Yeah, but then the guy got into the Medea hypothesis, and no, it's not.
Mars is populated with Tyler Perry characters.
He did the same joke. Okay,
Remake The Martian, but with Medea instead of Matt Damon.
Oh boy, what am I here? I'm Medea.
You're in potatoes.
I'm gonna slap a bunch of white children and not get in trouble with the police for some weird reason because it's a highly unrealistic movie. Sitcom.
I think Tyler Perry's got some money laundering operation we don't know about.
Yeah, and not only that, but Medea, the witch from mythology, that poor woman being compared to those horrible movies. But no, the Medea hypothesis is named after the witch from Jason the Argonauts.
Yeah.
So the Gaia hypothesis is the theory that the Earth itself is a living creature because all the living life, plant, animal, bacteria, and even certain chemicals that can lead to life, even though they're technically geological elements, all work together like multiple cells within the Earth itself, and the Earth itself has its own kind of mentality. Subtle, but it's still there, meaning that the Earth is truly a living organism and everything on it are just collections of the same organism. The Medea hypothesis, though, is creepy because it suggests that this is true fact that all the mass extinctions, with maybe the exception of the asteroid that took out the dinosaurs, have been caused by an overproduction of life, like methane gas is created by animals and plants, which goes against, like, if nature is supposed to be harmonious, why is overpopulation and constantly a threat with almost every species on Earth, especially plant life, not just humans. And the Medea hypothesis says that, yes, the Earth is a living sentient creature and we're all connected to it, but the Earth is basically a suicidal immortal who is constantly trying to find ways to kill itself. And every time life evolves after a mass extinction, it becomes more destructive, more, self-loathing and devastating, to the point that it's just the Earth wants to kill itself and end up like all the other planets in the universe. It doesn't want to be this freakish living creature anymore. So that would explain why we humans have gotten much more intelligent compared to other animals before us in a short amount of time, because we're like a more perfective, destructive version of the ancient prehistoric plants that almost doomed the dinosaurs and other animals beforehand. So yeah, and that would also maybe tie into the fact that, yes, human beings are their own individual creatures who can think sentiently on their own, but why do we have such an obsession over destruction? And it's beyond simple, primate instincts. Like, why do we constantly think about death when we really should be enjoying life more? Even amongst optimists, why are we always praising apocalyptic fiction more so than pearly fiction? It's gotten even worse and worse with each generation. And if mankind does succeed in killing itself along with the majority of creatures on Earth, but life continues, it's likely that the next forms of life to exist after our mass extinction will be even worse than humans ever were. So yeah, that's the Medea hypothesis.
So how much grass did you smoke in the Washington State Forest?
Well, the weed did tell me to destroy the Earth, so
Is this what humans do without religion?
No, it's just I just thought it sounds all conspiracy weird, but it's like, granted, it's nowhere near as bad as reptoids control the Pizza Hut.
Reptoids control Pizza Planet.
They're not eating children; they just want better pepperoni prices. Slee Stacks come in the door with pizza delivery. No, but it is kind of like, it's one of those like weird, makes you think nightmare fuel stuff. The idea that the Earth is deliberately programming all the life on it to kill it. So, like I said, like a suicidal immortal trying to convince its own body cells to kill itself
to end its own suffering. Yeah, that's really cheerful holiday stuff, Russ.
You're welcome, Brayton.
So you wanted my reaction to that?
Yeah, like, does that sound a little too weird or kind of interestingly
I don't know.
weird?
Okay, I was just clarifying. You already got my reaction to that. I think, I don't know. Christianity is conspiracy theory hell enough. You don't need the internet telling you Medea's complexes, right? This is, I don't know. I think it's kind of putting a little more than necessary fatalistic stamp on life as we know it.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps. Where do you read these things? Late at night when you're not drawing tits? In the wee hours of the morn?
Yeah, it's like, no, I've been looking at a lot of YouTube videos about speculative evolution. I came across this thing. But no, he brought up some other good, like, scientific, like the idea that there's some scientists who do believe that there's a possibility that there is dust or energy-based organisms out in the universe based on, like, the weird reaction dust had when it was electrified with plasma. It started to form into polyps that look just like DNA strands. Or like I said, like on the planet Mars with the Viking rovers, they did chemical tests on the ground, and they had a very weird reaction, unlike the dead soil on Earth, which suggests that maybe there is bacterial life, but they saw no bacterial life, which suggests that there is life on Mars, but it's so unlike what we can recognize that we could easily mistake it for normal dust and all that. And then he brought up the Medea hypothesis that, yes, the Earth is trying to kill itself and we are its puppets. Actually, that is a big stretch between realistic transpermia theories to, like, the Earth is going to kill us all.
Can I retreat to the sane safety of the comment section?
Yes.
S452 says, which version of The Hobbit, the Peter Jackson or the Soviet Union version?
No, sir. No.
What is
We're
the Soviet Union version of The
you
Hobbit?
don't okay. So like a PBS style channel in Russia did a very, very low budget version of The Hobbit. Brandon Tenall did a 10-minute review of it, but yeah, it was oh god, even Gandalf was small. It we're talking like video effects that wouldn't even fly on an episode of Lidsville. It's like even the orcs were just guys dressed in gray tunics. And
Yikes.
like when the hobbits went to meet the village of Riverdale, they were just regular actors green screen to look like they were 2 feet tall compared to everyone else. So
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Oh yeah, it's like, and the spiders are literally just Halloween decorations, being so yeah, it's a very low budget version that was only recently rediscovered.
And maybe accidentally.
Well, you see, the Medea hypothesis was so desperate to find a way out, it forced mankind to rediscover this special.
Someone knocked over a shelf somewhere in some dark bunker and got curious.
I hope this is London after midnight. Oh, fuck.
Oh, could you imagine? That'd be like a wonderful thing to troll somebody. Just some film archivist, like have a film can, label it like Kong Spider Pit, Magnificent Ambersons, Reel 3, and you look inside, and it's this nonsense.
Well,
Or
yeah,
or
definitely.
just replace all of those, fill all those cans with you twerking in a monkey suit. That too. Still
Oh,
want
but
to make that happen.
yeah,
Still
yeah.
want to make that money.
I know.
Still want to
Just
make that monkey shake. That would be the filthiest thing I've ever said.
It's a good thing barely anybody is watching tonight, right, guys? So all 3 of you.
They're not. Well, they're listening.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
They
they are
may
listening.
be watching you draw green lines over the same patch of boob for the last half hour.
Only because Laura made me feel insecure about my boobage.
Oh, great! I wonder how you make actual women feel
Oh my god.
about their real boobage that exists.
Oh man. Yeah, you're right. I do need to draw more characters with less D cups. What the hell is going on? Why is it? Oh, okay. Sorry, I had the wrong line.
Yeah, you got the wrong line.
Oh my goodness. So the Russians can do good work. It's just that television special is clearly done on the cheap.
On the cheap. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say that a PBS special produced at the same time with a similar budget would be any more visually impressive.
Yeah. And also, let's look on the bright side. This was Soviet Russia. At least they admitted the Hobbit existed.
I'd love to see a Hobbit, version of the Hobbit done with a large budget over there during the Russo-Finnish films and whatnot.
Oh yeah, that would have actually looked pretty decent.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you think of the idea that we almost had a Hobbit movie directed by the guy who did Excalibur and starring the Beatles?
Oh my God! I just, I haven't watched the full thing on Disney Plus of all places, but I've been loving this unseen Get Back footage. As long as they're able to just be the Beatles as, in those roles, absolutely, as hobbits.
Oh my god. Yeah, we almost had that movie. So unfortunately that fell apart. The director went on to try to do it on his own, but that didn't work out. So he ended up making Excalibur instead. So yay.
Wow. So yeah. Moving on up. Yeah, that was that was John Borman.
Yeah, John Borman. He almost
that's the director of Point Blank. Holy shit, he went from Point Blank to Excalibur. How the hell
he went from Excalibur to Point Blank.
Oh, is that right?
No,
Point Blank was 67, Raph.
Oh, okay, sorry, I got
Point Blank, the movie, the Angry Lee Marvin Wants His Money movie.
Okay, I got mistaken with the movie where Keanu Reeves falls in love with a criminal while parachuting.
Oh my God, that ain't it.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. He also directed Exorcist II: The Heretic.
Ugh. It's hard to defend that movie. It gets stupid.
Oh, you're a defender?
No, I saw it a long time ago on Monster Vision. I didn't think it was that bad, but now the more I think about it, it's like if I like. Granted, it's no Exorcist 2. I've yet to see Exorcist 3, although I've heard a lot of good things. But I have to like if I revisit a movie, would it still hold up for what it is, or
Holy
would it
Christ,
still be
no.
okay?
No.
It's
Yeah.
James Earl Jones spitting out potatoes.
Yeah. John Mormon's had an interesting career. Point Blank and Deliverance, which are masterpieces. Then you got just scrolling through the Google search results here. Excalibur, Zardoz, Hope and Glory, Exorcist 2, The Heretic, Hell in the Pacific, which is interesting. Have you ever seen Hell in the Pacific?
No, what
That's
is
with
that? A World War II?
Lee Marvin, and it's okay. I'll describe it to you this way, since you're Raph and your audience is Raph's audience. It's basically
Does it have Allison Hayes in it?
It's the opening. It's the opening of Kong Skull Island. If the monkey didn't show up and it was just those two stranded on the island, and the actors are Lee Marvin and Toshiro Mifune.
Holy shit! Okay, I've heard of
it.
That
It has a mixed reaction. I like it, and that's part of the reason why I like Kong Skull Island, because it's just a mishmash of things that I like. So I would at least, I would definitely recommend that over you revisiting The Heretic.
Okay, no, it's not like you had Lee Marvin and Toshiro Mifune. It's like you had me with those two.
Yeah.
Okay, I hope it ends well.
Yeah, who are basically kind of like Japanese and American doppelganger mirror images of each other. Career wise, like if you were to say who is the Japanese, Lee Marvin, Toshiro Mifune, who's the American, just badass,
and vice versa. Yeah. So and then we watch it, it's like Brayton, this is enemy mine. You just take Toshiro Mifune and Lee Marvin's faces on the actors.
No.
Okay, let's see what S45 has to say. Have you heard the Criterion Collection is having a contest for destroying the Blu-ray disc of Citizen Kane? I hope it's like an awesome. Yeah, what is that all about?
Okay, so Criterion Collection, it was a huge fucking deal. They were putting out Citizen Kane with a 4K like remastering of it. It was a whole big event. And the 4K version of it, I think the problem is that the 4K version of it is fine, but they had to do a huge recall because, and I don't understand the quality control because they're a very, a reputable company, like they're seen at the top echelon. But the problem is with the, your standard Blu-ray disc, about halfway into the movie, as I understand it, the movie, like the image changes and becomes like unbearably soft, and it like comes out of sync for the rest of the entire movie. And this is on like everybody's copy of the movie. Like the 4K is fine, but the other disc is completely jacked up from the midpoint on.
Okay, that's weird, because I thought you were going to say that they were recalling discs for something minor, like, oh, we got a single subtitle.
No, this is a major fucking deal. And you would think it's Citizen Kane. You would think there would be, you would make sure that this goes out the right way. It's not like you're, Herbie blows a gasket or something. It's kind of a big deal. So, but the whole thing is there's a recall where you can send your copy back, and they'll reissue a fixed copy to you, I guess, at some date. Or you can send them a photograph or a video of proof of destruction which I think is like some kind of gag, and it's just kind of sad.
Yeah.
To where you prove that you destroy your copy of it, and then they send you another one. That's just terrible to contemplate.
Yeah. That is, oh God,
But that's funny. The deal as I understand it. I have Citizen Kane. I have 2 copies of Citizen Kane. I don't think I love Criterion Channel, but I have to look into more of what they're offering with their package, like special features wise, because I'm perfectly content with my versions of it and my big screen experience that I had, which was pretty darn cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't, but it is kind of a sloppy slip up, I think.
Yeah, it's usually, I know Criterion, they're usually good with at least the picture quality and the disc workings.
Yeah, and as I understand, I don't know all the details of the situation, but this is like one of the first time, at least on this big of a scale, that this has happened with any of their releases.
That's so weird. It's
And
like,
they've been doing this for 20 something years.
oh god, yeah. It's even I knew the Criterion Collection back in the old days when I used to rent all their movies from the local library on VHS tape.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, no, it's weird. Criterion, sometimes their extras are pretty lacking. Like they have a lot of good movies that just the only extra you got is a booklet. A detailed booklet, granted, but just a booklet. But the disc itself will always play well. It's always in a great quality, especially the sound. They're really good with the sound from what I've experienced. But yeah, it's like for them to screw up this bad, it's like, hey, like what happened?
Yeah. I don't know what the special features are. I have to look, but yeah, my favorite release that they have special features wise, just for this feature alone, is their release of Night of the Hunter has like 2.5 hour just B-roll of the movie. Like B-roll where you can hear Charles Laughton directing them and doing alternate takes and not cutting the takes. So it's like maybe the most in-depth. You could literally cut together your own version of the movie using the alternate takes that weren't in the final cut.
Oh my goodness. Now that's an extra. Holy shit.
Yeah. And it's like totally raw. Like you hear him talking to the actors and everything and doing the take again, do it again, children. And it's great.
Yeah.
And I think I would recommend everybody buy the DVD just for that, the purposes of having that alone. Or it's on Night of the Hunter. They have it back on the Criterion channel, so you can see that there too.
Yeah, to be fair though, Night of the Hunter is just I'm a fan of Night of the Hunter. I don't own it. Sure. I think I have a DVD copy of it. I got off the TV. But yeah, it's one of those movies I will definitely go out of my way to watch. And it's
that's one of my favorites.
Yeah, and it's such a damn shame that the movie was hated when it came out because Charles Laughton was a really good director with that one. I wish we saw more movies from him. Could you imagine him doing like a musical in color?
Holy he was the special features go into this too, and you can tell from stories of people working with him. He was a really big perfectionist, like maybe like not on, I wouldn't say on the same level as obsessive to the degree that Stanley Kubrick was, but very like doing, like putting his all into getting it absolutely perfect. So I think that's why the initial reaction hit him hard as it did. Like I don't know if that's why because he passed away shortly after Night of the Hunter. So I don't know if he would have ever made. I don't think he would have never done it again. Like, but had he been alive, and that's one of the things that Robert Mitchum said is when people ask why Charles Laughton never directed another movie, he died. That's why he never directed a movie, because I think he was so good that he, as hard as he took that, I don't think he would have stopped. But so I think that's the shame, is that he passed away when he did. But Night of the Hunter is excellent, and maybe with the exception being like your Citizen Kane or whatever, like in the top 10 greatest first films of all time. And to have that be your only movie to your credit, and basically one of the best mic drop debuts of all time.
I'm so glad that the movie kind of got reappraised and is now considered an honest classic. So it's sad because he wasn't around for it, but
it wasn't that long of a period where people were like, when it is, because re-examination of it happened pretty much like in like the 70s is when people started looking at it again. So only like 10 years after its release. It's not like a recent thing. But no, it's an excellent movie, and that's just a great feature to have, as just from like a unique wannabe filmmaker standpoint of like, wow, like I said, you could literally cut together your own version of the movie, which is completely the same type of movie, but with the alternate takes that weren't used. And they even have a segment where Uncle Birdie, they shot like the film originally with a different actor as in that role.
Really?
And I don't know, I don't really like it at all, because it cuts it really only shows a portion of the story, and isn't has that general 80s cheesiness, but there's a made-for-TV remake of Night of the Hunter. The only good part about it is they cast Uncle Bertie as Burgess Meredith, which is like, he's great. But it's
but I bet the character is still kind of ineffectual and disappears from the film.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, Uncle Bertie. It's
Uncle Bertie.
Oh,
you drunk poof deck pappy.
You make the stupid uncle and It's a Wonderful Life look competent by comparison.
Yeah.
I had it in my pocket, I swear.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, the made for TV movie isn't great. I wouldn't recommend really anybody watch that, but there's just a general, like, because even ones that are acted well, like the Whatever Happened to Baby Jane remake, the acting is fine, but there's just like a general cheesiness in the way like made for TV movies were shot back then, to where it's like everything looks like a coffee commercial, and the music is always terrible and synthy sounding.
Oh god, yeah, you showed me that Abbott and Costello TV movie, and it's like, this is the best thing I ever had.
Of all the milkshakes I've ever had, this one's the best. And then cheesy synthesized violin music.
Oh my god.
But no, yeah. The point being, what the fuck, Criterion Collection? Like this, I don't know how you blow this. I don't love you any less, but come on, quality control. Just have somebody in a room inspect the tapes, inspect the DVDs.
Criterion, we want to love you, but you're covered in slime. And not real slime, that terrible Nickelodeon stuff that rots and is made of hamburger meat.
Yeah, it's like your really pretty French poodle rolled around in trash for the first time. And it's like, what have you done to your wonderful coat?
Oh, God.
But, yeah, so that's as I understand the situation. Long way of saying that.
Wow, I had no idea that even happened. It's like, I'm glad you're privy about these things. That's a bad word to use.
Privy?
Privy, yeah, thank you.
Privy to this information. That's a correct
and
word.
Pervy, yeah.
That's also true.
Yeah. No, it's like I wish there was some handsome Power Ranger monsters I'd draw, but unfortunately they're all ugly.
I like men who exist.
Okay. Ecliptor, he's a handsome looking android monster.
Human. That's like priority 1.
What do you want for Christmas, Brayton? A man? Here's Torch Tiger. No. Look at that chest. He's not human.
I don't want to know what Torch Tiger is.
That's okay. He's not really that much of a looker anyway.
Tony the Tiger and the Dominatrix.
Don't give me ideas. So let's see what else we got here. Which version of The Hobbit, the Peter Jackson or the?
I already went over that.
Yeah, I just realized it. So, then he says, "I still want Guillermo del Toro's Hobbit movie." Yeah, I think it would have been better than what we ended up getting. So, oh yeah, Doomzilla says, "Looks like my time is right. My time is up. All right, then I'm gonna head out." Thank you, Doomzilla, for joining us. Very much so. So. We are definitely coming back for. Yeah, he's probably long gone. So.
No, he's long deceased. Yes,
he's exploded in deep space.
Time was up.
Yeah, grandmama
blew up.
Blew
it up real good.
How long? Yeah, how long have we been going here?
I don't know. It's almost 6 o'clock in the morning for me.
Shit, and you like to go to bed around 6?
I'd like to go to bed around 11, 10. I need beauty sleep. I am young, and I need my cosmetics to look up to date. I can't walk into, life looking like a rugged zombie with circles under my eyes like you, Raph.
Hey, I'm not a zombie. I'm a handsome-looking giant who's been shrunk down to fun size. Yeah. Fee, fi, fo, fum me, baby. No.
Oh my God! Doom responded. Doom responded, so he must have still been here. Yeah. He says,
okay. Hey, Doomzilla, take care to you too. So
well, looks like you were a big fibber fox because your time wasn't up because you stuck around.
Yeah, you liar! You
lion! You fooler! Oh, you fooler. I know. I realized where I got that. I got that from Kathy Bates as Annie Wilkes from Misery. She said something
Okay.
like, that was one of the weird fun things she says in that movie. She is so funny in that movie.
I know. It's like I like villains who are menacing but funny at the same time. That's why.
Yeah.
And she's great
Her
in
and
that.
the damn pig.
Yeah, she does some horrific things, but at the same time, it's like, oopsie doopsie, I didn't mean to
Yeah.
do that.
Even when like she has, I don't know, rain always gives me the blues. She's just perfect.
Oh my god. So yeah, there are some good Stephen King movies out there. I just think there's a lot of terrible filmmakers
Yeah,
who get stuck with this material.
She's in two great ones like that
Yeah.
and Dolores Claiborne.
I
which-
never saw Dolores Claiborne. Is that any good?
Yeah, I
honestly?
watched that for Noirvember too because it's kind of like a
Okay.
neo noir. Yes, good, very low on humor. It's
Mhm.
very plays out like a serious drama mystery.
Yeah, well, it
And
is a serious drama. There's no supernatural elements in it whatsoever.
not at all. Yep.
Yeah, other than the direction that looks like an update of Boris Karloff's Frankenstein at points. So
Yeah, that's just, it is. And like I said before, I Stephen King really does character drama well. And I prefer, I have a tendency to prefer his stories that lean more into non-supernatural hijinks, because once the hedge bushes start coming alive, it's like, to me, it pulls me out of, the emotion.
yeah, well, not just that, but it's like no offense to him, but some of his ideas are really underbaked. Like, oh god, yeah, okay, I understand that in it's a shape-shifting monster from ancient times, but then you throw in the mythology about a giant turtle, and it's like I love giant turtles, but even I was like, Steven, take this for a rewrite. Think of something better. It's like, or at least come up with some. It's like,
but it's Gamera.
No, it's Myrtle. Damn, it even sounds like damn Dr. Seuss character.
Gamera.
Oh god, why hasn't anyone drawn a picture of like it being killed by Gamera? Okay, I got to do a picture of oh damn it, of Patrick Stewart and the pug going to the battle against the Harkonnens. I got to do a picture of the Man from Planet X versus Joan of Arc, and I got to do a picture of it being killed by Gamera. like that for kids video cover where Gamera's holding yeah, but instead it's Pennywise.
Tim Curry Pennywise.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Even better. And then I can do the more recent Pennywise with Gamera 3.
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. God damn it. I'm a genius. I got to do more stuff. I got to stop drawing sexy Power Ranger monsters and do more
sell
of it.
yourself too high.
Hey. 1 minute it's like, Raph, you're a brilliant genius at comical acting. Next moment it's like, you suck.
Raph, I think highly of you.
Okay.
And I only say this because I don't know if I've ever said this about anybody. Have I ever called you a genius?
No one calls
Have
me
I ever
genius.
used that word, that descriptor, precisely to describe Raph
No.
the man?
No. I'm like
the man, the myth, the goofball.
I'm like the hat demon in Nightmare Before Christmas. I'm the only one who calls myself a genius for doing something like putting a dead rat on this old hat.
But that sounds like a Tom Waits song.
Rat on the hat. Helping the actors fight against Casanova Frankenstein, yeah. Pee-wee making a comeback. I'm helping him out. Pee-wee's with me to hate world. Oh my goodness. Okay, S45 says, I hope there's a video of someone just. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, now I get what he's
I hope
saying.
there's a video of someone destroying the cartoon. I want there to be. I want to make a video. I want to buy it just so I can make a video recreating Rosebud, and then I drop the DVD and it shatters. I mean, if that's like part of the rule, be creative with it.
Oh yeah, so drop it from a high distance so it shatters perfectly. So
Yeah.
Okay, that or break it into multiple pieces, glue it back lightly, and then drop it from a small distance, and it'll look like it cracked.
Yes.
Okay,
Filmmaking.
so yeah.
Trickery. F for fake. Keep on singing.
F for fake.
Is it really fucking fake? You're the big fool and phony fooler. Emphasis on big, because he's F for fat.
I'm not fat. I'm Orson Welles. Damn it.
There's a great quote. Peter Bogdanovich told the story when he and Orson Welles were eating Fritos this one time. It's a long story. But he like dumped in a bag of Fritos and was eating it by the handful. And he says, you know, you don't gain weight if people don't catch you eating. As he's gobbling down a bag of Fritos.
Okay, that's the strangest bit of advice I've ever gotten from a dead celebrity. That's right. People don't fat shame you as badly when they don't see you eating.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Never let someone, if you're overweight and people have brought it to your attention, don't let them catch you eating.
Yeah, like I love my dad, but he's like, I can't sneak in like a single apple with him saying this, like, oh, you're eating too, you're eating some home.
Yeah, you're eating us out of house and home. You're eating our home. You're like a termite. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't let my family not catch me eating. I have to always stuff something in my face.
Yeah. So, oh my. But you're
otherwise, he's a bird. He's a bird.
So yeah, you have the opposite problem. Oh my god. So. Wow.
There's a really skinny guy and a really fat guy.
Having food problems all day. Oh my god, you, me, Win, and possibly other people. We should just do like a Tom Waits impersonating band.
Oh yeah, there's the Tom Waits Beatlemania.
We all have our little banjo.
But yeah, and Raph, and I know that's a perfect thing. Have it all be like food related songs and call ourselves Weight Watchers. Weight Watchers.
I like it. It's so stupid it might work. Oh my god. So.
Every song has to somehow tie back into chocolate cake.
Chocolate cake, it tastes so good, but it's on the ground.
But the sugar's so sweet, like your love. It tempts me so.
Right. So yeah, it's. Oh, what's that? Hold on. Oh, baby, come on.
Hey, baby.
My computer needs to be dusted out.
No.
Okay, it's one of those things where you gotta. Yeah, I don't mind dusting out my computer, but yeah, if you don't, it starts to wheeze a bit.
Yeah.
So.
Yikes. Okay.
Computer wheeze because it needs to be cleaned out.
Because you're wheezing on my chocolate cake.
S452 Orson Welles is a Chad, and that's all I'm going to read of that comment.
Yeah.
There's one times where he hates the occurs and skips it by leaning them to. Okay. Sorry.
Oh, there was one time where he hated the Oscars and skipped it by lying to them that he was in England so he can just watch it on TV. Yeah, that's a Orson Welles move.
There's no money worth this. Plus, I get to eat chicken in a castle.
Yeah, he was lovely. And again, Peter Bogdanovich has been like one of my favorite people. And he was like Orson Welles lived on and off with him for years. And his wife at the time, Sybil Shepherd. And there were fun videos or fun stories about like so they had a kid at the time, Sybil Shepherd and Peter Bogdanovich, a little girl who was like around 8, and she would come to him occasionally, and they had ice cream in the house, and whenever Orson would stay over, the ice cream would disappear. So the daughter would go to her dad Bogdanovich and say, Orson ate all the ice cream again. And then when Peter would confront Orson with this, Orson, we seem to be out of ice cream. What? Out of ice cream? That's insane. You should stock up, Peter. Really, you should.
I can always like,
as ice cream is just dripping down his beard.
He's standing in a puddle of dryer containers.
Yeah. He sounds like the greatest house guest ever, because there were other stories of him like tiptoeing, if you can imagine Orson Welles tiptoeing in the night in his nightgown to watch Dick Van Dyke reruns. Like he would peer into Peter's office and say, Dick Van Dyke is on, come look.
This is better. This is the sitcom that should have been made.
It should have been, yes.
Peter and Orson coming soon to NBC. Please watch us.
Yeah, he sounded like a delightfully wonderful big child man.
Yeah, I can imagine him like just like getting out, barely getting out of his chair, grabbing Devonovich by the chapels, and like saying, "Ice cream. We need more ice cream." With like those wide eyes and a dramatic voice. It's like, a little girl and me needs ice cream.
Yeah, she would come in and say, Orson ate all the ice cream. And then when he'd confront, what? The ice cream's gone. Like he was a great actor, but he showed his tail in those moments when confronted about the missing ice cream.
That's hilarious. That is just honestly hilarious.
Yeah, so that would be our experience, Raph. If you ever were my house guest, you would eat all my ice cream. I just know it. That's why I could never have you over.
And like all my characters are just graffitied on the wall. It's like, what the fudge?
Your little gremlins that you smuggle with you.
Oh yeah, this is my coats filled with paper puppets. It's like, I want to speak to Raph now. No, Jack Hoxton is guarding his sleeping body. You speak to me now. Jack Hoxton, may I speak to Raph? Let's see. Knock, knock, knock. What is it, Jack Hoxton? Skinny man who wants to talk to you. Oh, his name's Brayton. I don't care.
Yeah. Another reason why we should remake Magic with you and Jack Hoxton.
I am working on the Boo puppet, so we'll see what we do with that.
Oh, you doing Boo?
No, Brayton, that's terrible.
Well, you have the puppet. What is it? Just gonna sit there?
Yeah, no. I went
to be played with.
No, I did my weekly grocery shopping today, and then afterwards, me and the parents, we went to a local fabric store, and we got all the things to make her little cloak.
But okay, what are you gonna use the puppet for? Just for fun?
Yes, for short films and video appearances.
Where you're playing Boo?
No. Of course, Lynn's going to voice everything. But yeah, no, I want... Well, here's the thing. I had these two wooden... Hold on. Maybe I actually have the pictures online so I can show everybody. But yeah, no, I had those two wooden doorknobs that, they looked at me for the longest time. And it's like, wait a minute, I can make little gray aliens out of that. And then it's like, oh my God, I can make a Boo prop and just do a bunch of funny little videos with Boo in them.
And then, oh my God, I'm literally God.
I am the God. So yeah,
now I know what it feels like to be God.
Oh, my pants is tight, for I am God. Why would you say that, Dr. Frankenstein? I don't know.
I think Clive Revel kind of overacted his part.
Yeah, but no, it's hold on. Let me oh, okay. These are older pictures, unfortunately, but
taken with your your oh my God, yeah, there they are.
Yeah. No, these two things, it's like I had them in the front yard for the longest time. They were still in good condition, not infected by termites. And it's like, I was going to throw them away, but then I looked at them. It's like, holy crap, I could make like a little weird figures with them.
Yes, and inspiration struck you like a brick.
Yes, a brick to my giant brain. Yeah, it bounced off, but then it hit the wall and hit back, and then got me in the nose. And it's like, inspiration got me through the nose now.
Whoa.
So see, that's why I'm terrible at improv. But anyways, yeah, I saw these two little things, and it's like, oh, I can make like funny little gray alien dolls and have them in the front yard for Halloween. And then I realized, wait, because I can't make like a really good Boo Muppet anytime soon, nor do I have any reason to do it. But it's like, just make like a very simple Boo prop. Try to find a way to put on strings and just do some quick videos with them. Wynn knows what my evil plan is. She's up for it. It's like we were talking about, maybe we should do like a spoof of like those analog horror videos, but it's just Boo floating in the front yard and then coming up to the camera saying, "Hi, how you doing?" And that's when it like cuts off in the horror movie moment. It's like, So yeah, it's like I have these things as a base body, but yeah, I bought fabric for it. I bought like little black beads for her eyes, and a bunch of other miscellaneous jewels and stuff. So yeah, it's like, oh, and we also got paint for her, and I just have to figure out how I'm going to do the hat. So yeah, so this is going to be the makings of a little boo prop. So
Oh, delightful.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Raph, if we can keep going for 5 minutes, we will be, as this live stream would have been going as long as Gone with the Wind.
So 14 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours and 58 minutes if we can last.
Okay, 58
Five-
minutes. Yeah,
5 more minutes.
I think we should call it quits because I want to. It's
Oh, you
already.
clearly don't give a damn.
Do I?
Frankly, you don't give a damn.
Oh, okay, I get it. So let me. But what will I do, Brayton?
Frankly, Raph, I don't give a damn.
Well, I hope you die out there amongst all the other bodies during the reverberation or whatever the hell this time period is. So I will never go hungry again. Oh, Orson took all the ice cream.
Oh yes, you just see Orson Welles running out the back door with like tubs of ice cream.
Yeah, while that dramatic sequence is going, it's like, oh, like when, like
Citizen Kane will be better.
Now that's a movie, damn it. So
yeah. You know, Gone with the Wind. Gone with the Wind is still, if you adjust for inflation, still the highest money-making movie of all time.
Really?
Top grossing film, yeah.
Okay, I thought that would be like any other movie than Gone with the Wind.
No, it was huge, massive when it came out.
Is that why people are so forgiving of it for so long?
I guess, I don't know.
Okay,
Not bad. I'll say that. I'll put my foot out there and say Gone with the Wind is not bad. I've seen far worse.
Birth of a Nation.
Yes, that's actually horrible and awful and monstrous. Like it has qualities for the sake of film history, but you know, so does I can't think of anything worse. But yeah, it's not Birth of a Nation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's so funny. Like you see mainstream documentaries that briefly mention Birth of a Nation, and they just show you the less horrible bits.
Yeah, with like the assassination of Lincoln and stuff.
But then if it's like you see independent documentaries done on YouTube, and they show you like the really terrible bits. Like, oh no, the black people invaded Congress, and all they're doing is playing music and eating chicken. It's like, holy fuck! And I'm not making this up. This is actually seen from Birth of the Nation. It's like, oh, like I had to take a shower after seeing those clips.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I've got a thing here. What is it? Let me check it really quick so I can give you an accurate number. There's there's a list that goes in opposite order. Okay, so yes, come on. Okay, so Gone with the Wind, adjusted for inflation, netted $3.7 billion.
Mm-hmm.
No other movie comes close. Avatar, 3.3 billion, and that's number 2. $3.7 billion, a lot of them. Baldy could send me into space for that much money.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. That's it must have been huge. Like, yeah. No. Wow. It's like now the movie's fallen a little out of favor. Although it's no Birth of a Nation, so we can still kind of praise it for its merit.
Yeah, there are many merits to it.
Oh yeah.
It's just a thing you have to look at. You have to look at it with the right context to it. Mm-hmm. And like what I said earlier, you know, it wasn't right then and everything, but you have to, you can't really judge a movie too much by the social standards of today from 1938 or I think it was 1938, 1930 something or another.
Oh yeah. And like you said, not only do you have to do it in context, but you have to kind of relativity to, like, you know, even worse examples, because like again we watched the original King Kong and we've all made a recurring joke / actual honest to goodness praise of the movie for using real African American actors.
And Hattie McDaniel as Mammy is like one of the most, in most of her roles she was the only person speaking any sense.
Yeah, and not only that, but yeah, she got an Oscar for that too.
Yes.
And it's such a sweet. Oh, what's this, sir? No, go away. Sorry about that. I got a pop up from somebody.
From the duck. The duck?
No.
StreamYard duck?
No, not from StreamYard Duck. Surfshark.
Oh, can we have a sci-fi original channel original movie of StreamYard Shark or Stream Shark versus StreamYard Duck?
Oh, that sounds about right. So
I want to make StreamYard Duck a character in your streams, Raph.
Go ahead.
I want that little bum 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 wah, wah, to be StreamYard Duck.
Go. I'll send you the audio files, and you go ahead and sketch out.
I already made an alternate one of the da 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 da. You haven't used that yet, though.
Oh yeah. Okay, I gotta see where you sent that one through. It's through Facebook. I'll find it again. So. Okay, I'm closing up the Icy Angel.
How many of this do you have of this fucking bitch? Well, there's like 8 of them. Get over it, for fuck's sake.
No, this will be the perfect version, other than the boobs that Lora kept whining about. Damn it.
She's not real. She'll never be real. You'll never know her touch.
Good. She's an icy monster.
You're obviously smitten. What do you have? Pictures in your locker too?
No. I'll be honest with you, Andres. Like
Brayton.
Brayton, sorry. Did I call
you Andres? Yes, you called me Andres again.
Sorry. I'm glad everyone's asleep other than S45 and Doom. Oh, Doomzilla's gone.
S45's a Martian.
Yes. No, it's like I like Icy Angel, but to be honest though, there are better Power Ranger monsters out there. And oh god, I didn't tell you about Itasis, the giant Sphinx lady with a cannon arm, did I?
Yeah, and you won't tell me about that, or else I'll tell you about I don't give a shit. It's the giant sphincter monster from
Sphinx. She's a giant Sphinx with a cannon for an arm.
Well, mine's different and hotter.
He's a male Sphinx. He's like King Sphinx, but with even better body. Okay, I can get up behind that. Literally. Oh, sorry about that.
You make me feel filthy.
I know.
It's like secondhand sadness.
Yeah. Well, you've had like crushes on fictional characters before, haven't you?
Not really. Like especially not like, non-human ones.
Well, yeah, that for sure. But you had celebrities, so never mind.
They're real though.
Yeah,
they're tangible. David Bowie was flesh and blood.
Everyone loved David Bowie, though.
I can't think of David Bowie. He was
I can't think of
awakening.
I can't think of anybody who didn't like David Bowie.
Probably
the British government.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh my goodness. So, did they? They didn't do that horrible thing where they were trying to kill David Bowie just because he was weird.
He deflected their bullets with his magic sparkles.
Take that, you.
He's too
powerful. Run.
Yep.
I'll put an end to this. Prince Henry, no. And he explodes. Thanks to the spiders from Mars. So, okay. Yeah, no, it's funny. There are real life people I do have like huge crushes on, like Karen Gillian and Audrey Plaza, but it's like at the same, like I've told you, like there's certain celebrities I had crushes on and I find out, oh, wait a minute, they're lesbians. This won't work out for me.
Or they're dead.
Yeah. Oh,
does that stop you? Because I don't think it's kind of like that scene from for me it's kind of like that scene from It's a Wonderful Life where there's David Bowie, I love you till the day I die. I'll never get over my Bowie fixation.
No, I grew up with Natalie. I think Natalie Kahn was like my first celebrity crush as a kid growing up. Because I used to watch a lot of like Clue. I know there was a buxom maid blonde in there, but I thought Natalie Kahn as her kind of sour but somewhat lovable widower was way cuter, and I liked her a lot. And I used to think her and Tim Curry were going to end up together at the end of the movie. It's like, no, because they had good chemistry, the two of them. So that cute scene where he's crying about his wife and she just comes up and starts, it's like, yeah, she's probably a black widow murderer, but she feels sorry for this guy at this moment. Yeah. But yeah, no, and of course Natalie Kahn and like Young Frankenstein, and she wasn't she in
Madeline Kahn?
Madeline Kahn, yeah. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes' younger brother. Wasn't she in High Anxiety or no?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
She was his love interest.
Yes, okay, yeah. No, I used to watch that a lot as a kid. That's why when I rewatched it with you, it was like a good like decade or two since I last saw it. But yeah, no, Madeline Kahn was my first childhood crush. There was also Ellison Hayes, but I think that's more just the allure of her from Attack of the 50-Foot Woman. Although, and it's funny too because every time it's like I have a crush on Ellison Hayes. That musky rat. Damn you, Mark. She's not that bad looking. So, but yeah, no, Madeline Kahn was like my first childhood crush, and yeah, I know she's no longer with us, but you know, I can still admire her. So, yeah. So there we go.
My favorite joke in High Anxiety is still the very first joke, I think. And it's not a great joke, but non sequiturs just make me laugh sometimes. It's he gets to the airport and there's a woman waiting there with like a knife and is like holding it and is going and he goes no, and she just like drops the knife and runs up, changes moods completely, and hugs like another man who got off the same flight. It's such a visual gag, and it's no purpose whatsoever, but it's hilarious.
I know that movie is very funny. I want to watch it again for our show if possible. But yeah, it's just great how it's just little things just accelerate or escalate. It's like, what is it? It's like, I need a newspaper.
Here's your paper. Here.
That
guy gets no tip.
Oh god, and of course, like I love the henchman they hire to kill him, and he's like with braces. It's like, let me hit him, kill. I want to hurt him really bad. Thank you very much. Oh god. With that says though, I think the In-Laws was like an even better version of that movie.
Oh yeah, where the gags just keep ramping up.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you could, yeah, it just goes from 0 to 100 by the end.
And it's interesting. It's very enlightening with the commentary track because they were constantly cracking up, and Alan Arkin especially laughing and breaking takes and stuff. And you can see it in the movie, like when there's like with the guy at the end, the dictator who with the Senior Wences hand shows up. Like it's not a total like straight man, straight face, no reaction to it. You can see Alan Arkin like he's trying his best to hold a poker face, but he's got that look in his eye like any minute he's gonna bust up laughing.
Oh yeah, the Alan Arkin desperately trying not to laugh bit. That's hilarious.
Yeah, he's great in the movie. Just him running down the fire escape, being shot. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Are you okay? Am I okay? I just been shot at.
Yeah, and his reaction to when you see the assassins like get in the car behind the taxi that Peter Falk is in, is like, oh my god, I can't, and then he just runs to jump on the
Oh god, and yeah, the climax is just brilliant. It's like you can tell everyone was like improvising because that line.
No, it's like, that's the thing. It seems so improvised and so spontaneous, but it was all in the script.
So that line I love so much. Please, senor, we have no blindfolds. This is a poor country.
This is a poor country. Now, please. Yep.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think they mentioned one of the only things that was improvised was when they're driving backwards and Peter Falk is trying to like soothe Shelley's nerves. He talks about like a chicken sandwich he had for lunch or something, and that was it. Everything else was there in the script, and everybody thought it was just laughing throughout. And like there was no drama or anything behind the scenes. Everybody just had like a really fun time making the movie.
Oh my goodness. I'm so glad you introduced that movie to me. So, and yeah, I think a little more time to work on our podcast. I'd be more, because I did want to recheck both movies myself just to get, some more coherent thoughts.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, with that said, I think we're going to call it a night. That and Zizal has the best line ever. It says, "It's just a lifelong obsession. I'll get over it."
Yeah.
That's good dialogue. How'd you like to write for Futurama? Or even Mel Brooks for that matter. So, or Glue? No? Okay. So yeah, no, I think we'll call. Any last things you want to bring up with the audience, Mr. Brayton?
There you go.
Beautifully said.
Yeah, I got it's 6:12 in the morning.
Okay, yeah. I want to kind of go to bed before the sun sets up too. But thank you so much for joining me. Me just doing artwork by myself, it doesn't really work out so well. Although I'm glad you guys were very talkative in the comment section. Anybody listening in the future about your thoughts on the whole sub versus dubbed dilemma. Like, again, my opinion: make them both good, make them both available on the same DVD. Boom, we're good. And to anybody listening to this in the future, if you have questions for me, by all means, leave them in the comment section. I'll leave them for the next episode of whatever show I'm doing. So I don't think I think this pilot for artworking didn't succeed too well.
Oh, is that the title of this new thing?
This was the title for this one. I think whenever I do next time, I think I'm just gonna go in and add it alone and just have like minimal music play. But yeah, I was supposed to do a bunch of artwork. This was another piece I was supposed to do, which is the unmade Godzilla villain, General Gamani. So yeah, an alien general who fights.
She's got
Godzilla.
tits too.
Funny story. Okay, so you know the
I got really turned on.
No, you know the 1970 movie House?
Hasu.
Yeah.
You know my favorite character in that movie?
Prof?
Dancing Skeleton.
Oh yeah. You can relate.
Just boogieing on down in the background.
No, my brother Gabe my brother Gabe and his friends, they actually talk about House in the second half of episode 3 of Time Mule, their podcast. Check it yeah, Time Mule is good, ladies and gentlemen, check it out. But no, the guy who did House was during 1978. He was asked to do a Godzilla movie. And he came up with his idea was a space Godzilla. And that's the one where it turns out Godzilla was not only a woman this whole time because she dies of diabetes, but she was secretly an alien from another world. Just nobody could communicate with her. So what they did is they convert her corpse into a spaceship, and her unborn baby is raised elsewhere, and they're both sent back to the planet of the Godzillas, where the super intelligent Godzillas are at war with the Sphinx Empire, which are a group of evil aliens led by General Gamani here. And I'll be honest with you, Brayton, the original design is way worse. I put the bra on to make the character more appealing, because before she was just bare-breasted, and apparently she could fire streams of lasers from her nipples. Again, not my idea. This is from the guy who did House 2. And it's like, holy crap, this is I can't do this character and have this sold on G-Fest. So I decided to give her a giant iron bra based on her gauntlets, which is the only clothes she's wearing. And the final battle was going to be Godzilla's husband, Leon, I think, fighting General Gamani. Yeah, no, I forgot what the name of the husband was, but Godzilla's husband, Godzilla's real name is Roseanne. Because water.
Godzilla's real name is Roseanne.
Yes, Godzilla's real name is.
You said it so earnestly. Oh, because Godzilla's real name is Roseanne. Okay. I'm glad I left the church.
Okay. And then Roseanne battles the Medea Hypothesis and saves the world.
Oh
my god. Yeah.
It's too early.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's too late for me.
When I know that.
Oh my god. Oh god. When I laugh this hard, my face hurts because it's in a permanent smile.
Because Godzilla's real name is Roseanne. Oh, I wouldn't accept that from Patrick.
So the climax was General Gamani and Godzilla's husband, Roseanne's husband, John Goodman.
Yeah, the 50-foot good man.
Yes, the 50-foot John Goodman. Anyways, they have a battle on like an asteroid belt, so they're hopping from asteroid versus asteroid.
Where do they find a belt to fit him?
He's lost weight. So yeah, and then after defeating the Sphinx Empire, the alien Godzillas ascend into heaven, and it's basically, yeah, that's the end of the movie.
Oh, that seems about right.
Yeah, and it was going to be done with stop motion puppets. They were trying, yeah. So in fact, they even made one test puppet of Godzilla's husband. So yeah, that's what this picture is about. But yeah, it's like even I thought the bare breast was a little insane.
John Mulaney makes a career out of researching this shit.
I got his books. I got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got all of them.
No, I didn't even bust up when you said he died of diabetes.
Okay, first off, why would a monster who can live off radiation and not eat regular food die of diabetes?
Yeah, first question.
Yeah, was he killed up by the cake monster off camera? I don't know.
No access to insulin. Poor guy.
And I think this was going to be from the guy who did the 1977 Japanese House movie.
Yeah, I love it. I like that movie a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe, yeah.
We dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, if you think Yoshimitsu Banno was far out, that is stone cold sober in comparison.
Yeah, because I don't know what they were thinking, but Star Wars just came out. Stop motion
ruined everything.
Yes, I think stop motion was making a small renaissance on Japanese television, and House, despite being hated and pandered by Japanese critics, did really well in the box office. So I think it's like, hey, you want to do a Godzilla movie? Fire, boobs, and diabetes ship.
Sorry we asked.
Oh god, but yeah, at least the story got printed in the Japanese Starlog magazine. So,
oh yeah, so it's not all lost.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know, but at the same time, I think we're kind of good not doing this. One didn't get made. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, needless to say, the original General Gamani design, she was bare-breasted, and it's like I can't do that, so I gave her a mega iron bra.
Well, extra points for decency.
Thank you. So, but on that note, I think we should end tonight.
Yeah, I don't know how we're topping that.
Yeah, do you still want to? I'll talk to you after the show.
After I wake up and realize you didn't have a heart attack.
No, Brayton, I'm gonna die of diabetes, and they're gonna make a spaceship so Fluffy can go back to her home planet.
Yeah, that was the original pitch, and then just let's just kill her off and say she was addicted to pills.
Oh my god! Not before attacking Minya with paper hangers.
No.
Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining us. We will definitely catch you later. So, all right, how do I do this? I'm new to this.
Sing a song to play us out.
Yeah, why not? I got my
play the Roseanne theme.
No. Oh, wait a minute. I can't play music. I'm just gonna end it now. I'm not gonna have like the stereo play while you and I are waiting for the song to end.
Oh.
Okay, sorry about that. So this is why I gotta either upgrade OBS so I can like play music and still do StreamYard or something. So, but no, other than that, no, guys, I had a great night. Thank you very much, Brayton, for joining me. It made the show a lot cooler. And yeah, 4 hours and 17 minutes. The house has burned down. The South has lost.
Orson Welles stole our ice cream.
He stole and took a chicken with him on the way out. So
because you don't gain weight if nobody sees you eat it.
So yeah, thank you everyone for joining us, and we will talk to you later. Or I'll see you Sunday. All right, bye.
Sunday.